Okay. Huh. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream today. Good to have you here with me today on this Monday Bunday. I decided that today we should jump into Genshin Impact. Yeah, because I haven't played it in a while, and I've heard that the Lantern Rite event is really good. I have I steered clear of it for a bit because I understand that the voices are muted. Like half the voices are not present in the game, which sucks. But that's, you know, I'm a Final Fantasy player. I think I can handle it. I play Final Fantasy 14 where half the VA is missing, but it's on purpose. So I think I can handle it. Yeah. Like, oh God, I might have to read some stuff aloud. It's not my first rodeo. So let's turn this on. Turn on the game here. I didn't play Genshin in a hot minute, so y'all need to give me a second. Okay. The video game is on, but you can hear it, but you can't see it yet. That's all right. Oh, what a relaxing music. Ooh, I like that. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Fontaine. Oh, so good. So cozy. So, hi and good morning, everyone. So, I'm on ultra wide. I don't know if this is going to be an issue. Last time I did story on ultra wide, it was okay. People were kind of just fine with it. But today it might be a problem if I'm reading so much text. Yeah, I might want to move it to split screen. In fact, I'm gonna do that today. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Oh man, what a great song. Alright. Let's turn this, I'm gonna exit the game, do a split screen. Because I know that so much text is gonna be not voiced, this is more important for you to be able to see the text on the screen. If it's ultra wide, it's gonna be stretched out. So let me fix this really quick. Hopefully I don't break my stream in the process. Okay, the screen's black. And now it's split screen. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, I'm going to do the event in English. I thought about this, and I decided English is the way to go because I'll understand half of what people say. The big reason I wanted to go with English, in spite of... dude. Yeah, there's something. Yeah, there's, siding being put in a... yeah, this construction happening outside. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. But a big reason I wanted to do English was because if I have it in another language, then I'll have to read the subtitles afterward, which I didn't want to do. Or I'd ask you to read the subtitles during it, and that also seems weird, where I would just sit here and expect you to read everything that's on screen. Maybe some people are fine. I don't want to do that. I want to just deal with it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now you should be able to see the game normally. And we should be good to go. Yes. What happened to the bird you rescued? Demi, thank you for asking. So if you don't know, if you haven't been following my Instagram, I rescued a bird yesterday. I was out in the forest, because I'm always out in the forest on the weekend. And while I was there, I came across a little bird that was couldn't fly. And yeah, you can look at my video about this on Insta if you're interested. I made a short going over all the details. My Insta is at Zepla HQ. Yeah, okay, that's my Insta. And yeah, I posted a short about the bird that I saved and why. It was such a crazy thing. The bird was drunk off his butt, as it turns out. So what happened was I was walking in the forest and I saw this bird that couldn't fly. And as I was watching him, I watched him fall off of his tree that he was sitting on. And I called the wildlife rescue that I know of in town. And they told me that he was probably drunk, which is exactly the case. This is exactly what happened. He was drunk. And I took him over there, and he's in rehab right now. Yeah, he's a very cute little guy. I wonder, can I pause it? Yeah. I took him in, and they said that they're gonna give him a bath, give him medicine if he needs it, and just help him get over his hangover. Yeah, and so they said I could call back in a couple of days and ask them how he is doing, and so I will be doing that. Yeah, see, alcoholic bird has to go to AA and do the 10s. Exactly, yes. So you can, if you're interested in that little story, you can follow it on Instagram, because after I get an update, I'll probably make an update. Oh my God. I really hope that the hammering and stuff isn't going to be super distracting today. But yeah, he said he needs bacon and omelet, some mineral water. Yeah, well, he's going to get all that and more at the sanctuary. Yeah, he was actually pretty well behaved little guy. The only time he got scared in my care was when I got him to the bird sanctuary, and as soon as we arrived, I mean, this is a sanctuary that they rescue a lot of birds, and they have like a small little zoo type area. It's not really a zoo, it's just so you can see some of the animals that they've been rehabilitating. And there's bald eagles, there's hawks, there's owls, there's baby owls. It's awesome just to walk. I was actually there on Saturday just to walk around. I did not expect to be back on Sunday. And as soon as I got there with the guy in the little bag on Sunday, there was an owl that made a really loud noise it sounded just like saying hi. It was coming from one of the owls. And it scared the crap out of my little guy, because he's thinking, what the fuck? I was just trying to have a fun weekend, and you're taking me to where there's owls and eagles and stuff. Yeah, but he's gonna be okay. She said he's woozy, definitely drunk, but doesn't seem to have any like long-term injuries. But I can check again in a couple days, and I will let you know. I'll probably make an update reel on Instagram too. I started doing more reels on Insta. I think they're fun. It's like you can get little slice of life, you know. It's like a fun way to tell you about my day and everything that happened in the day. Yeah. In other news, yeah, hopefully he's sober now. We do have a Final Fantasy XIV live letter coming up on Friday that I wanted to remind you about. Now remember, this is actually Friday at 3 a.m. PST. So what does that mean for us? It means we can cover this live letter at the regular stream time on Friday, right? Because it's not, yeah, it's Friday in the early wee hours of the morning. So that means Friday at the first half of the stream, I will be talking about live letter for part 1. We will probably rewatch it and then discuss it after that instead of getting up at 3 a.m. There's no need. Yeah, it's FF Friday. It's actually working out for us so far. Yeah, I've decided to try to do FF Friday, so like we can remember, have some kind of consistency with when things are going on. We'll see how that works out, but we're gonna at least try for FF Friday. See how long we can do that. Yeah. So that is happening on Friday. In the other stuff, oh, I think there is a trailer that I have not watched yet. The 5.4 trailer I haven't seen, and I would like to check that out. So let me find the link for it. One sec. Yep. Let me get the link. One second. Yes. Haven't watched it. Oh, well, we're about to. You're in for a treat, probably. I mean, the main story of Notlan is done, and so now we are moving on into, was this put into React content suggestions? Ah! No, I don't think so. But yeah, the main Notlan story is over, and so now we are gonna move on into intermediary stuff between that and the area I've been most looking forward to of all, the Snezhnaya stuff. I can't find this. Okay, let me try to search. Oh, here it is. Okay, Moonlight Amidst Dreams. Okay. Okay, it's like weird size. Let me try to fix it. Okay. Why is it weird sized? Okay, I got it. Okay. I think I got it. 5.4 trailer. Okay. Moonlight Amidst Dreams.
参戦花祭り？
ナンジュラに声をかけたのには一つ目的があるんじゃ。妖理の変化の力を借りて人間の想像した遊芸を作るというな。
その白髪についてく。それ
It's
から
in
桃
a
神
Zuma?
のおば、桃神のお姉さんにもついてく。ざっくり言うと、ある小狐の見た夢がテーマにな。
You play as a fox navigating between sweet dreams and nightmares in search of delicious fried tofu.
吉間と悪魔の間を行き来しながら美味しい油揚げを探すんだ。
今回の設計は典型的な打ち方をもとに新たな要素を取り入れ、かつ既存の弱点を
So it's a game? It's a mini game?
打てるようになってる。
Yeah.
先日受けた広告の仕事がまだ終わっていない。
Ito.
したことでもね、すぐに片付けてくからよ。七星召喚。
Sorry, Dude, this is bad. This is a bad situation with the hammering going on. It's like on the wall right outside of my studio, and it's pretty bad. Okay, sorry. I'm bad at audio. Okay, I'm bad at audio in the best of times. Okay. I'm bad at audio when everything is normal. So when there's any kind of other crap, let's restart. Let's just restart it. Yeah. That's what I think we should do. Let's start fresh. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Yeah.
ね、参戦花
The
祭り？
Mikala Flower Festival.
ナンジラに声をかけたのには一つ目的があるんじゃ。妖理の変化の力を借りて
That's a bot.
人間の想像した遊芸を作るというな。
その白髪についてけ。それから桃神のおば、桃神のお姉さんにもついて
Miss Pinkfur, it's Yaimiko.
ある小狐の見た夢がテーマに
It's a
なってる。
platformer?
吉間と悪夢の間を行き来しながら美味しい油揚げを探すんだ。
ほう。
今回の設計は典型的な打ち方をもとに新たな要素を取り入れ、かつ既存の弱点を補うことでまっすぐ素早く打てるようになってる。
新たに極上無双遊芸
It needs some content yet.
スケだついに
I'm always happy to see him.
先日受けた広告の仕事がまだ終わっていない。
大したことでもねえ。すぐに片付けてくからよ。七星召喚、勝者は常に人生の勝ち組だ。
私は夢みずきみずきみずき
Oh, cute. It's cute character.
夢療法。悪夢よ悪夢よ飛んで
So cute.
夢
It's
君
the
悪夢は
lollipop.
人間の悪夢を食らう能力があるの。食べた悪
Baku feasts on the bad dreams of human beings, but we need to be in a dream of our own to digest them. What happens after you digest them? I'm sorry.
夢は自分の夢の中で消化する必要がある。
Oh no, is this gonna be a
まず
date?
目をつむって深呼吸を。この香りを
Don't force me to
じっ
date
くり嗅い
her.
でみて。次は視覚的な準備をしよう。私がいいって言うまで目を開けちゃダメだぞ。
Don't open your eyes till I say. What's she doing?
二重心ってウリ二つの人が現れるっていう？
仕事柄何らかの理由で治療を拒んだり治療を受けられない患者はたくさん見てきた。そして将軍にはすでに
What?
その兆しが見えて
Shogun content?
力を持つ者が夢とうつつを区別できなくなり、現実で
Yes.
起こっていることのすべてを戦の延長線上にあるもの
Oh my
と
god.
勘違いしてしまう。
Sign me
こ
up.
たびの敵、悪夢だけではあるまい。
More write-in content. Give me that.
振り下ろさなくて済む。
イカズチの国つかみの御事、我が願いを聞こしめせ。
虚空の幻、真理を追いぬ。
いざ渡らせたまえと、かしこみかしこみも申す。
Okay. Oh, that's a cute little guys. What are these guys? What are our cute little friends? All right, cool. Well, it looks like if there's a possibility it could be Raiden is Story Quest Part 3, which I would be very happy to do. She's probably one of my favorite characters in the entire game. And I think the Raiden story is one of the stories in this game that really impacted me the most. And that really I felt very, very moved by. I thought it was very compelling. So that's awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. Yes, it's absolutely fantastic writing. So she's a therapist, you say? Well, I'm always here for elf girls. Okay, like anytime they release an elf girl, I usually will try to pull for that character. So nice, amazing. Looks good. I don't know a lot about it besides that, but it looks solid so far. Okay. What else? Tapir-shaped yokais that feast on dreams. Is that why they're trying to give you, like, food and stuff? Is that what's going on in this picture? They're trying to, like, give you stuff so that you will sleep. You'll get really full and sleepy. So they'll eat your dreams. I don't know if they want to feast on my dreams. Wait, was this a trailer without any husbandos in it? No, Ito isn't it? All right, they're good. Aglaya incoming. Oh, the Aglaya. Is that another trailer? I'm not seeing it. I've been behind on the Hoyo racks. If you want... Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay, yes, let's watch it. Now, obviously, let me clarify that I have not yet done Amphorius yet. Okay. I've been waiting a really long time for 2 reasons. The first reason is because we needed the mod team to finish the story, and this story is extremely long compared to other stories that the game has produced. And so, assuming that it's taking them a long time, it also, I imagine, would take players a really longer than usual time also. So I wanted to give everyone a ton of time to go through this first before I do it. That's the first reason. The second reason is because I'm currently immersed in hardcore World of Warcraft. I'm doing that with OnlyFangs, and it's taking up literally all of my time right now. So this is something that I'm pouring countless hours into, and I'm nearing level 60 with it. So these are the 2 reasons why I'm taking my time getting around to doing Amphorius, and that's I'm not in a huge rush to start it. Okay. Aglaia trailer. Deadly romance. Bad romance. Okay, sorry. Let's start.
What a beautiful morning. Time for my perfect master to start her immaculate day. As a connoisseur, she speaks her mind.
The quality is 360p. Okay, let's see that again.
What a beautiful morning. Time for my perfect master to start her immaculate day. As a connoisseur, she speaks her mind.
Perfect.
As an overseer, she keeps her word.
No.
And as an artist, she pursues the superlative.
It's just perfect.
Though
Okay.
occasionally, she can be somewhat impulsive.
Won't you dance with me?
Okay.
Those gorgeous steps. Her graceful bearing.
She's so
Some
amazing.
insensitive brute always seeks to interrupt the irreplaceable moment. No matter, of course. My master has everything under control.
But does she not really?
Who am I exactly? You needn't worry. I am an insignificant tool. If I can help fulfill that golden tragic wish, I am willing to be crushed to pieces.
So, ooh, wow.
Splendor, bathe in gold.
Oh my god, it's like Elden Ring.
Time to cut fate's thread. Die for me, garment maker.
As you wish.
What? All right. All right. Okay, I'm on board. Okay, she's a warrior. That's okay. That's badass.
Soldier. This city is the bed where we are laid to rest.
Nice. Wow. Well, that started out. That was a roller coaster for me, man. At the beginning, I'm like, oh, 50 days. It's perfect. Okay. but it's like, as it goes on, you start to see it get more and more interesting. Like she's severing these threads. Who's the garment maker? What's that about? And then it got really dark here at the end. She's dropping this, like, the body of this drone thing off into the abyss. Yeah. All right. Cool. I have no idea what's going on, right? But I liked it. She had, I wasn't sure in the first half, but in the second half, oh, okay. I'm sold on it. Oh, I'm curious now. Was it a British? Yeah, she's British. Definitely gonna have to go through the story to get a better read on her character. Absolutely. We'll see. Okie dokie. Well, is there anything else that I need to get into? Man, I miss Elden Ring so much. I think about it all the time. It was so good. I really think about it every day. I remember. I miss the Elden Ring. I haven't done the DLC, man. Okay. I have a ton of content to do before the Night Veil or whatever it's gonna be, whatever it's called, the multiplayer mode. That's pretty high. Okay, is there anything else that I need to get to before we start? No, I don't think so. All right, let's go. Yeah, there's nothing else. There is in Final Fantasy 14 the Valentine's event starting today, but you know, I'm not in any hurry to do that. We are good to go. Yes. Let's turn on the game sounds. Night Vale is a completely standalone experience that you don't need Elden Ring for. Good. Okay. Let's go. All set. Stellar Reunion now available, of course. Haven't been playing very much. Popular recently. I muted it. It was really, I don't know how loud that was for y'all, but it's really loud for me. The game is super zoomed. Okay, let me fix that. Okay. 1 second. Hey. Is this normal? Or is this super this is also super zoomed in. Cubs 2344, thank you very much for the 16-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Okay. Yeah, let me fit to screen. There we go. Okay. We are ready. Hi, Nightwalker. Happy Lantern Rite. Thank you. So this is my second Lantern Rite, I believe. Ooh. Wow, I got so many primos. Okay. I need to use keys to unlock stuff. Okay. Unlock. I gotta unlock this stuff, but... Okay, there we go. Anyway. Why is this here? Calling from the Masters of the Night Wind. What's that about? Okay. Dude, I don't know if I can... Hopefully this isn't going to be too bad today. With the banging. But it's really loud for me. Yeah. We can't hear the game and alerts. Oh no! Okay, how about that?
Danktual at the Londavor Mine Kato Abenmon. Is someone trying to bang their way into your home?
Yes, we have construction going on at a very rapid pace because I'm trying to we need to sell this house so I can leave Florida as soon as possible. Yeah, that is the situation. We're trying to fix it. There's a lot of construction happening. So that way it will be a very desirable place for people so we can leave.
Welcome to Second Life. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Real tiger fish. Get him while it's hot.
I said years ago mods need a shock collar to alert Zepla. No, we have text-to-speech, Zais. You know that there's, like, normal uses for text-to-speech besides the crap you usually do with it? Zais likes to... Oh my god. Zais is the worst with text-to-speech. Zais really has some text-to-speech that almost got me to boot him in the past. You muted text-to-speech. Did I?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of
Good.
Fontaine.
Now you can't do
Be
anything.
sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Yes, we need to mute only Zai's text-to-speech. I agree. I think that's a sound solution. Okay, are we all ready? Are we settled in? Are we good to go? Is this worth getting into? What? Oh, Genshin? Yeah. Oh man, Genshin's story is so amazing. Not only is the story amazing, but it's such a I think Genshin is probably the most relaxing game I've ever played. In terms of just running around the world, exploring things, hearing the music. It's just so chill to do this. I think it's probably like the most stress reducing game possible. It's so chill. That's something we need right now. Hey, it's my girl.
Look, it's Hu-Tao! She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi? Hey! Stop right there, heroes! What the? Oh, Xiangling!
I don't hate Xiangling anymore.
I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya.
I don't hate her anymore, but she still makes me uncomfortable.
Nah, of course not. were just about to go say hi to Hu Tao.
I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on.
Ooh, what kind of outfit is it?
A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of lantern Rite. But just so you're aware, Hu Tao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space.
But she's always a little weirdo, like...
I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem.
Okay.
Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon.
That's sweet. But it's hard to tell when something's wrong with Hu Tao, right? Because she's always so weird.
Paimon was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
But you've never seen Hu Tao like this before. What could it possibly be? What would bother Hu Tao? I'm afraid of anything that's bothering Hu Tao. Just then, you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. Oh, is it Childa? Guess who? No. Oh my god. I recognize those dulcet tones anywhere, Zhongli. I know it. Oh, I see. So our consultant is the one you miss most. You're breaking my heart, Zepla. I was just kidding. Oh, it's a new outfit. Oh, so cute. I love it. Happy Lantern Rite.
Wow, Hu Tao! Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
Can you... I cannot imagine Zhongli doing this. Can you? Like... Guess who? No, it's impossible to imagine, in fact. All thanks to Xiangling. Apparently, it was custom made by designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much. I love this outfit. It's so cute.
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off.
It's so nice.
No trouble at all.
Good. Well, that's good. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
So, Hu Tao, what's been bothering you? Huh? Why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to?
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
That was weirdly meta. All right. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you. I promise. It's just, I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
Uh-huh. So, you see, it's part of my duty as the director. Besides, it's Lantern Rite. I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So relax. Everything will be A-okay, because Director Who will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yeah. It's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's get Kaching. She'll know what to do.
Huh? You think Kuching would be able to help?
She can at least teach Hu Tao about work-life balance. You know, maybe we should find Ganyu too.
Good idea! Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do. Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us.
Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
How about this? You guys go on ahead, and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at One Mean Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Oh man, that sounds so good. Count me in. I could never turn down Xiangling's cooking.
Oh, me neither! Paimon's drooling already.
Sounds like a plan. Hope your meeting goes well. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I'll join you as soon as I can. Well, love her outfit. Oh my god, it's amazing. What is going on with Hu Tao? What's this meeting about, too? It seems important. I wish every game that I played had this yellow sparklies to follow. But it don't. This is the custom gift envelope stall. You can pick your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. If you're interested, Madame Lanyan, please take a look. Oh, it's our dancer.
Take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
Oh, it's my dancer girl. That's right. These are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Okay. Take this one, for example. This design is...
The sign of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity.
It's a lucky charm. Vice Ravana.
Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhang.
Wow, that was so fucking rude. I cannot believe that you would just talk in a conversation. Like, oh my god. None taken, Madame Lan. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Chanyu Vale and were renowned for their proficiency in the mystic arts. Chanyu Vale is so pretty. It's so beautiful.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhang. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan sigils is very impressive. A rare find in Liyue Harbor of today. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud, and given your level of erudition in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhang.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
It's like, working hard, or hardly working. Zepla and Paimon, and Xiangling too. I was just thinking about you this morning, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. How's your work-life balance? It's literally the question. Working hard? Hardly work. Oh, don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has had so much to do this lantern ride. Before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lanyan, a master craftswoman from the Chanyu Vale Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Madame Lan, allow me to introduce...
The Traveler, her buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
Why no voices? It's 'cause of the VA strike. Yeah. Seems like you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting, meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me just to be polite.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
Nice. Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet a master craftswoman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
That's not what I heard. I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me? Yeah, I want to see it. Show me it. Hi, Rob. How is my grandpa? I got some good news about my grandpa. He is doing better. It turns out that he was having a really bad time in the hospital because they gave him some medicine that did not agree with him. And fortunately, he is a very good doctor who was able to figure that out really quickly. They changed up his medicine and he started to improve a lot. So I'm really happy. He is on the road to recovery and it seems like he's gonna be okay. Yeah, I'm glad. Last week I was so stressed I could hardly do anything. I was so worried. But yeah, I actually have good news. Yes. Finally, some good news for a change. Ooh, wow. Oh my god, that's cool. Okay, I got distracted by the... Okay, let's follow the... I was distracted. Zepla double streaming? What do you mean? Oh no. Do we have impersonators again? Oh no. Do we have impersonators? Oh, you mean the audio? There shouldn't be any audio issue. I'm looking and we're good. Yeah, it seems fine over here. Here it is. This is a game for the street fair where you duel with rattan figures. It's called Immortal Combat. There are 8 rattan figures in total. And thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lan took inspiration from the legend of the 8 adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
Sounds amazing! But what are the 8 adepts? Are they like adepti?
They're not actual adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
They were only around for a short time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, so their stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Mingxiao lantern when you arrived in the harbor?
Shaped like a huge...
Yeah! I just seen it. It's said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit. A tree who was also a god, named Tao Do. Cool. Where's the mountain now? And the tree?
Oh! I think I heard that one from a storyteller once. The sanctification of Tao Do. So Tao Do is the giant tree?
This tree was a god? Correct. Back then, people thought that behind Tao Do was the realm of the dead. And if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife. So, where does your soul go?
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taudu when you die." It's very insulting though, so don't go around repeating it.
It means you go to hell, basically. When the Archon War arrived, Taudu was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living. Okay, so the tree was a guardian of the gate between life and death, but Taudu got involved in the war, which disrupted the gate.
Oh no! And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Taudu comes in. The 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis and laid down a great magic array to purify Taudu.
Okay, so the 8 adepts showed up to fix the situation and protect. Exactly. After that, Taudu's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Liyue from the dead. But other regions don't have a Taudu, and they're separated from the dead. Why?
Wait! The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Right?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guiqiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Right! The 3 hermits of Guizhang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Taudu. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
Okay, but the 3 beasts were not. Yeah? I know one of the hermits was Windreader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Chimen divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale. His descendants became the Lan clan and kept the art of Chimen divination alive. Madam Lan, correct me if I'm wrong? This is a lot of information to absorb.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Chimen divination is very patchy.
The second hermit's story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line and became known to the people as the Yunlai Angler. Okay. So one of the hermits was responsible for the divination art, and the other one's responsible for, like, super fishing technique. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. But that style and its more ancient variant have their origins in the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques. What?
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel. So what about the 3rd hermit?
That would be the Wuwang Kid, also known as Old Man Wuwang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Qiyuan sigils, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. Okay. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor should be best acquainted with his story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wuwang Kid. Okay. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Unfortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art, which the funeral parlor still practices to this
So
day.
it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebearers. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals.
Right, it does.
But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well these Guizhong hermits sound pretty legit. How about the two sages and the three beasts? What's their story?
Okay, so one was Sage Hu, a master of gourd crafts. The other was Sage Jian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practiced the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the two sages of Lianshan. Okay.
I heard there's a hidden palace
It's
deep
not
in
much
the
to
mountains
go on.
south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
As for the three beasts, their retreat was Mount Tao Du, hence the three beasts of Tao Du. As their title suggests, those three were not humans. Okay, well, I kind of gathered that from what you've already told me.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
They were... Ganyu?
Huh? All three of them?
What? Yes, they were all Ganyu.
Oh, right. Ganyu's here. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Happy Lantern Night. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Of course not.
What is it? Ningguang's back? I bet she is. The others have arrived too. Got it, thanks. My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to.
Aw, what? Not you too.
Everyone's busy with
Everyone's
work.
busy with work.
Yeah. This is a lore dump. Yes. You know what it's like? The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. When is it not? Forgotten you. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer, and if you find anything that is not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now. Okay. What is it, Zepla? Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself. Yeah, I'm sure she's totally gonna listen.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being.
What does that mean? You think I'm not usually nice?
Well, what other option does she have? It's not like she can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you'll do the same. No, you won't. No, you won't, liar. No, she won't. She don't ever
I
listen.
actually have something I need to do as well, so I should get to the Wangsheng funeral parlor.
Oh my god. Is she leaving because it's a situation where, like, your mutual friend has left and now it's awkward because you don't know each other very well? It's like, oh, you know what? I actually just remembered something I've got to do. Yeah. See you later. Nice
Are
meeting
you
you.
looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
Okay, alright. We can get to know each other
Not
better.
at all. I'd love to.
Okay.
What a nice surprise.
Perfect. Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor? Okay, let's go.
Okay. Custom gift envelope. What's this stuff? Pretty. Okay, I want to do story. Other stuff we can do later. Wow, it's so nice. This is the boat. In Mortal Kombat. Yeah, all the games and primos. But do I... I can do this part later.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavor.
What are all these
There's toys. Okay.
for? They're huge and so shiny.
Lady Yuhong said they're fortune coins. Go on, give them a rub. It'll bring you good luck.
Okay. I did that.
Are these lanterns? Nope. They're toys that shoot fireworks.
What? I can't see
Whoa, it's beautiful.
It's Zepla. He's beautiful. Wow. Does it count for seeing all of them? I guess so. I guess one counts for all. Man, they're really trying to get me distracted. Ah. Okay. Navigate. Hi, happy Monday. Did you know Zepla has cool stuff you can purchase? It's true. We actually have a merch store. Did you know about that? Yes, there's Zepla HQ merch that's very cute and good. So in other words, Butler Ann, you'd like to go without the drums?
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariot, boats, or sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound alright?
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Great. Will you be providing your own cinerary casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomwood is a good choice. Flame resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. Now, what about the mourning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Feiyun Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a ridged spine, 2 of them curved at the top. 36 seats, no more, no less, and all with fresh silk covers. But not just any silk. They should be decorated with the Feiyun symbols. At the front, we want a moon gate, a grand preceptor armchair, and bamboo railings. Sufficiently grand but tasteful and measured. Would this be suitable, Butler?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
And the carriage? Man, this is fancy!
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Damn. Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners. 4 items per set.
Okay, for the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist. So 2 each of those. And then we could do 2 clear past banners plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and flying turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
All right, last thing. How about the hanging banner in the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do 1 incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One is a changing room, the other is a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Man, this is very involved. Yeah, don't want to be too ostentatious. What was his definition of ostentatious? What the hell? Also, Elandra, thank you for gifting a sub to Nobble. I do appreciate you doing that. One sec. 1 second. I heard the Nouvelette. Do you recommend Genshin Impact to play? So, I'm going to return your points to you because that is not... You start a poll to do that. But that's not a poll. So, I'll give you your points back in a minute. But yes, I would. It's very chill. It's a very, very chill game. It has a fantastic story. And it's fun combat. It's easy to pick up. I have gotten a lot of joy out of this game, and I play it pretty casually. It's just I'm a story enjoyer. It has amazing music, and it's very nice to play when you want to just relax. Really. Did you want that embroidered?
I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the Feiyun Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he's lived a very complete life. In which case, I'd recommend embroidering a Bats of Longevity motif and a Cranes and Deer of Youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation.
Excellent! I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
She is an absolute professional. Of course, think nothing of it. Huh? Ah, Miss Bywin.
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Yujing Terrace.
Wow, that was quick. All right. I'll head over there in 2 ticks. Butler Ann, my sincere apologies. God. But I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to. Oh, you know what? I just noticed that my camera is blocking the text. Okay. There we go.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Fairy, can I leave you to follow up on the Feiyun funeral arrangement?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
The Who family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
Let's not recommend Genshin. What? I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't think it was good. Hi, Zepla. How was your weekend? I had a crazy weekend. You should go to my Instagram and look at my latest reel because I saved a bird this weekend. Yeah. And I recorded the events on there. I had a very exciting weekend rescuing wildlife in the forest. Yes.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Yeah, I've heard the Japanese and Chinese voices are very good for this quest since it's missing so much English VA. But since I'm streaming this, I didn't want to do it with the other language because that means I would have to ask you to just read the text. And I didn't want to do that because a lot of people are just listening to the stream. They might have stream on another monitor. And I didn't want to ask you to read everything. But I would maybe do it if I was not streaming it in a different language, but since I am, it's better if you can just hear everything and I'll read it.
Yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush.
I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly
so
confidential
people don't
for now.
know he's dying.
No public announcements.
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
That's why Hu Tao was stressed. It's because this is an extremely important client.
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time. If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. I thought Hu Tao would be done with work by now.
This has been such a professional conversation this whole time. And then Paimon shows up. She's like, man, this sucks. There's Hu Tao. I love Paimon. I think Paimon's my favorite character in the game.
I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here.
Probably an unpopular
Why
opinion.
don't we go eat and come back later? Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao?
Paimon's just relatable. That's why I like Paimon so much.
It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back.
Yeah, Paimon with the vibe off.
Okay, sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us. Madam Lan?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy, we'll head off then.
Food.
Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone.
I want some food too. This quest made me hungry. I would love some hot and sour soup. And some veggie spring rolls. And then, like, spicy tofu noodles with vegetables in it. Oh my god.
Butler Ann?
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with black hair is?
Oh, and some bao buns would be really good. Hot, soft buns.
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
Chenyu Vale?
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure.
Yeah, that she made.
Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure.
Oh.
There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly.
What?
The whole thing seems very sinister.
What?
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition?
Is it killing him?
Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chenyu Vale. Pentad fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
What? What?
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but...
Oh.
With his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think.
Right. Oh no.
Sorry.
Can't help but
Look at me
think.
rambling away. I'm
But
sure I'm just
she's
being
sus.
paranoid. Please forget I said anything and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Anne. The
plot
Wangsheng Funeral
thickens.
Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
Okay. Let's go to the restaurant. Are these dolls, like, cursed? No.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad?
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying R's place.
Oh.
Let's go say hi.
Ying R, I remember. That's the OG.
Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
I'll never forget being called out so hard by this NPC when I was new player. I just got to Liyue. She's the one with the boats. She started the boats meme. Definitely.
That scent. Ah, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out.
Oh no.
I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Looks like he might have the Rona.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
Paimon, you're gonna carry him.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
I think Paimon's actually really strong. I think, remember that one time when she lifted that heavy rock in the fight with the Wanderer? Do you remember that? Maybe she's super strong.
If you're sure, I'm very grateful for the help.
Maybe switch voices if the main cast is silent. I'm not going to do that because I'm streaming this and I want you to be able to hear all of the voice lines in case you're not watching the screen, so that you won't be reading all the text. Since I'm streaming it, I want you to hear every voice line, and you will if you're listening, because I will read the voice lines myself. That is the reason why.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
If I was not streaming, I'd probably do it in a different language.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chen Yu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen.
Trust?
That would be a huge help.
Can we trust?
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Let her cook.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
I want some food.
Thank you all.
Why am I so hungry? I just ate oatmeal. Like, I should... Because I'm thinking about that. Spring rolls and buns. Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy, where Baiju takes him to the back room for examination. You're surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Hey! Zepla. Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Night. Man, I never see this guy. This is crazy. Thank you. Here's hoping it'll be...
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Xingqiu. It's alright. These are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he's slipped into a coma. Right. It's the, lordship.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
Isn't it? Or is this separate? It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Well, he's over 100 years old now. It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. I totally get this, man. As with my grandfather's in the hospital right now, and he's starting to slowly recover, but it's just not like, it doesn't make it easier. I feel like people tend to talk about this like, well, he lived a good life, and he's, you know, he's so old, and that really doesn't. Sometimes people say this and they think it's helping, but it's kind of not helping, because obviously I'm going to be really upset at the time when he does pass, even if, yes, he's really old. That doesn't help to know that, like, it doesn't make it easier to lose someone, regardless of their age. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting the great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. Yes, it is the same one. So, I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room, it is his lordship. There was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. What is it? Well, it's just a theory, but I think it's fine, you can say. It's Fetor of death, a sign that death is near. What?
Oh no. Singcho, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother has already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are at home, fasting and praying.
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a twiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Ying says you helped bring me here. Thank you ever so much.
Ying, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs to rest.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Alright. Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness? This is my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
What? Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous, but his lordship is so advanced in years already. That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off their lives?
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Chingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky.
Oh my god.
Oh, and speaking of Chingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Chingsa Village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. This situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Chingsa Village during his journey.
Yeah.
I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
Is this all gonna go back to that tree? If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Chingsa Village not too long ago. My father went with him. Aha, just as we suspected. What is it? I heard the rumors about a god's remains in Chingsa. Is that what's causing this? God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in the Chingsa mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Zhou Formula. It is enchanted with a 7 and 8 gates method, with which it suppressed countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being a god known as Tao Du. What?
Wait, so
is it
Tao
evil?
Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Yeah.
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I
bet.
do suspect a connection with Chingsa Village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
Really? Why, though? That's right. The slightest trace of God remains, and Baiju and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point.
Yeah,
Then
okay.
What could be the true cause?
So you didn't sense it.
Master Xingqiu,
Then what the
I
heck
will
is
head
it
to
then?
Chingsa Village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
What can I do?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Whatever you need, Baiju, you call me. Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju.
Merely doing my duty.
You take care of yourself, too, Baiju.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
No, you're not. That's rich coming from you. Zepla, Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. This gets more mysterious and mysterious, huh? Bye, everyone. Don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather, given his age. He already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, all right? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met. What the fuck, dude? I did not expect the shade from Chongyun at all. What the hell, man?
Hey!
Wow.
It's always been smart.
Unbelievable. You know, recently, a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for a meal together in a few days' time, when everything's calmed down? Sounds great. See you in a few days.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Du business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Lanyan seems quite knowledgeable about it, too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Okay. Well, Sumeru, Fontaine, and Atlan did a lot of growing up for Paimon. Well, she did start reading books in Fontaine, and she became a detective, so she definitely got a little bit smarter. But that was rude as hell. You didn't need to sass Paimon like that. What the fuck? So there's no god remains, but there's something sussy going on in Jingsa. See you later, Nick. Good luck with your interview.
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Honorary Knight. I can't thank you enough. Please, let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lanyan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Hu. She told me to pass on the message.
You know what they need, Zepla? Bean stew. Yes. Bean soup.
Wait, so she left?
Ying are, I'd like 3. Oh, what's this? Is Scent of Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Ying'ar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Aha, I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct. So you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Do you mind dragging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Wait, I see it now. You're from the land lineage of Chen Yu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece, it's the jade-plumed Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Tao Du. Am I right? Or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture, but alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh? Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
I mean, is this something you didn't want people to know? Because you're covered in these silver birds, like all over your outfit is that. So, like, it can't be that niche knowledge.
Director Who? I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Does, yeah. Why, thank you, Miss Ying-R. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Who?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Ying-R, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform with the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Ying-R. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Okay.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor?
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
On accident? Or on purpose?
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Hi, Masterpiece, and hi, Magma Velvet.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Every year we have Lantern Rite. It's a big event story, and every year it's usually pretty cool.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Hu Tao and Madame Lan back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hu Tao is dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning. But recently, she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant,
bothered.
Zhangli.
Oh, yeah.
He's closer to her than I am.
Yeah.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that?
Where is he?
So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
Through discordant tones and tragic faints.
Oh yeah, Paimon here's singing! Seems like Zhangli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi!
Yeah, let's go bother him. Since he's the only one relaxing today. We can't have that. Swallows the return for a new nest. Is that the same singer who did the opera video? Remarkable, Miss Yoon. You've breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say surpassed the original. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Oh, man. I'm just glad my voice held out. This no Zhongli voice. I'm a little out of practice. No Zhongli voice.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You were as stunning as ever.
Man.
And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Sag.
Hey, Zhongli. Hey, Yunjin. How's it going?
I can't do Zhongli voice. Wow, Zepla and Paimon. What a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay, Tea Master Liu. These two are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli then. Yeah. Oh? And how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Is this something important? The things she left behind, I mean.
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible just in case she really needs it.
Oh, goodness. That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
What? Pentad rattan? So you recognize
Haven't
this?
you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill.
Yeah.
They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom.
Yeah.
And there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it.
Like this?
That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune.
Oh.
It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life.
What should we do with it? We should burn it.
And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't want that thing anywhere near me.
It accelerates aging, right? Maybe that's why Zhongli sounds like that.
Relax, it's fine. This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Oh my god. I really am. Paimon really, I think we share a personality because this is how I usually act until things get really bad. It's fine. Cursed object, it's fine. Nothing's bad happened yet. Were you scared? This is exactly how I do it. Madame Lan, you mean from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chenyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley.
Shino, thank you for gifting us sub to Reximus Prime. I need a second, I'm getting a phone call. Spammers bothering me. It's just spammers calling. Robocalls. Leave me alone.
this leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Chenyu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
But there's a problem with that theory, because didn't they say they didn't sense evil energy from the thing, right? So is it really doing what you think it's doing? Or is there something else going on? You know, is it actually sapping energy and stuff, or is it doing something else? Yeah.
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
The latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Leon, you appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Guyan sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of Vaisravana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils. A most upstanding and auspicious sign. By no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Liu.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I remember now. Thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
This makes way more sense than Madame Long going around trying to curse people to death.
That's what I just said. I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Long also purposely left this behind to keep Tamea safe and well.
Well, she didn't have to be so sussy about it. Why couldn't she just say, hey, I left this for you to keep you safe and well? And tell everyone that.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all.
In
We were
all
just worried that
likelihood.
losing this might have ruined her plans.
Yes. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
But that said, what did she need Hu-Tao for anyway? And what is Hu-Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Finally, the banger Lingyue soundtrack is on. Oh man, I love this song. Oh, get ready. The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined. Doubt.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that. But as the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised and even a little unsettled if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hu-Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed. The director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here, enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the... Bro, what? You're making her do all the work while you do nothing? What the fuck? Do you realize how stressed she's been over the last few days? What are you doing? You're sitting on your ass? What the fuck?
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
You tell him, Paimon. That's my girl. I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
Yeah, he's retired. Zhongli is the boomer. Okay, I said this when I finished Liyue. Okay, and I stand by it. He is 100%. He's just he's a boomer archon. You two ought to be out, enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. What is it? A fortune coin. It has recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow, Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
She got him. Holy shit, look at the money on Zhongli. I can't believe it. Love Paimon.
Goodness gracious.
I love Paimon.
Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis.
Ooh.
There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
It's passing through the hands right now. This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Leo. Almost certainly a replica, but I can introduce you to the vendor if you are interested.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Haha, Zepla, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled. Usually, yeah, money does give me comfort when my mind is troubled. If I can get money when I'm troubled, I usually do feel better. Yeah.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How's that supposed to work?
When you have money, the anxiety is less.
Ah, well,
Money.
even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you.
I like that.
Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Very well. The walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the Sanctification of Tao Du on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me.
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing.
Yeah, I
We'll
want to hear it
be
with
there.
the music behind it.
We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Du were.
Oh, really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Tao Du are also known as the 3 Immortals of Tao Du. They're the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame. Oh. No. No. The Jade Plume Silverwing and the Gold-Eyed Celadon Mare. 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form. No. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. No way. No. No, that's not.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The lone butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare? What kind of creatures were they?
What if No. Let's just skip past the lone butterfly and not talk about it. Why don't you tell me about the other two? Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Taudu, Silverwing and Windreader went wandering together. The white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Chingsa mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. No, they wouldn't. No. I can imagine a certain subreddit is on fire. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Taudu's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated. And so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost, according to the legend. Old man Wu Wang, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Exactly. That's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. Maybe it was a samsara, right? Previous samsara. So although she disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liyue is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 adepts purified Taudu.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long, long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much or you'll tire your voice out. Thanks. I appreciate it. See you around. She is an opera singer. Okay. She knows how to not tire her voice out.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever!
She's a professional. If you're tiring your voice out when you're singing, it means you're doing it wrong. That's a tip.
Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too.
I mean, okay.
It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat.
Yeah, we didn't eat. Yeah, that's true.
Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will.
Oh my god, no!
Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation.
She's
Drunken
scary.
plums in snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in. Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous. Sounds like you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. He'll never go hungry again.
Oh my god. Xiangling trying to put a divide between me and Paimon? I don't think so.
Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer. I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side.
I don't know about that.
Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Wait till 2 days. Okay. We're waiting 2 days until the next part. So there's something sussy going on with the spirit, the god of the tree god, that is restless for some reason and it's fucking with everybody. And this dolls is probably stopping that influence of the god, and that's why Lan Yan ran off with Hu Tao so that they could together try to stop it, and now they need our help. Yeah.
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check.
Okay. I bet she's not back yet.
It's us again!
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
That cat did not like that at all. Apparently she's feeding a cat here too that didn't get fed for 2 days.
Okay, well in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
Hey, hey! It's Gaming. I spy Zepla and a Paimon. Man, how long's it been? A year? Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, hey Gaming!
Happy Lantern Rite.
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Chunyu Vale. It works out nicely, because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on! A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chenyu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
My god, Paimon, you're up in everybody's business. Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that?
No. We just ran into Xingqiu a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Is this something everyone's supposed to know about? Like, I thought this was... Whew, you scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak, and on the one job that we were specifically told has to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. He's not the leaker. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count and we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
But she's so nosy. Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master from the Feiyun Commerce Guild said they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst. So don't worry. There's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu's already back home in Chenyu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Alright, well, I'd better get moving. Next time, we're going for dim sum. Oh, I want dim sum. I want dim sum now.
Baiju, what are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you, too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
What?
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There is also a rule in the notebook which says not finding herbs. Okay. Getting home late. Not okay. But she's now over a day late and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never. Hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Oh my god. Baiju. That's so sweet. Of course you can trust me. Oh my goodness. Now, where did you send her? To go herb gathering?
Wuwang Hill, in the Qingsa mountain range.
Uh-oh.
Qingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there. I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now, we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Okay. La 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 la. All right. Yes. The lordship's condition is a worst-kept secret.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever? Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
God. Ooh, man.
Make yourselves at home.
Make yourselves at home so you can die.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Man, I love Nouvelette.
Bow your head.
Nouvelette.
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures. Does that mean she's been here?
Probably, and likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too.
It's kind of something like that. Then What happened to Chi-Chi?
One second. Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff.
Right.
That means she can't run too fast.
Right.
And so, she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
Oh my god, I bet. A perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not very credible.
Alright then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough. Huh? What was that sound?
Hold on a second. Why didn't Zepla participate in the OnlyFangs thing? I am participating. I am in OnlyFangs, and I'll be leveling more today after we're done here with Lantern Rite. But I'm not high enough level to join them for the raids yet, but I'm almost there. So maybe in a couple weeks I would be eligible. But I had a late start with OnlyFangs because I had a family emergency when they started. So unfortunately, I lost like a couple months where I just wasn't able to play very much. And it was just really bad timing. And I talked to the officers about that when it happened, and they gave me like, you know, I had an exception to the rule of how long it would take to level and so on, because it was a really bad situation I was dealing with. So yeah, now I'm leveling at breakneck speed to try to like make up for that. But I'm a little behind others, so that's why that is the situation. I did watch the raid, of course. I saw Annie died, which was really tragic. I saw Gunnar died. Annie's already back at it, though. I know she's already leveling again. She died a glorious warrior's death in battle with honor against Rag. Yeah, so that is, yeah, I felt so bad for Fandy. Fandy died in the most ridiculous way. Like, I heard it was like a 0.06% chance that would happen, or you just randomly get selected for 2 fire attacks in a row, and it was just really, really unfair. Yeah, that's horrible. Well, okay, back to Genshin. We can talk about that when I switch over to hardcore a little later.
Ghost incoming!
Hey! Hold up. It's me. It's
Yelan!
Yelan.
What are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kind of was, just not by ghosts, apparently.
Haunted by Yelans. That's right. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here, and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi. But I don't think she's here anymore.
Huh. What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe. But beyond this point, I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Qingce Village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baiju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Qingce Village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Qingce Village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I'll bet Hu Tao and Lanyan knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone?
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lanyan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on. Ningguang will explain everything. Okay. Can't have Lantern Rite without Ningguang. In the past, I would have said, no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. Haha, you sure have a way with words. Alright, fine. It's a yes. The Gate of Fright. Guyun Stone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beidou to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. The deal is sealed, and then the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now. So what about your share, How much will that rob me of? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Tianshan. I forgot how to say that. Not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. Saves me a trip to the market, right? That's cute. I like their dynamic. Oh, hey! Zepla and Paimon!
Ahoy there, Captain Beidou!
Ah, little Paimon. That bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Sorry, I gotta dash. See you around. Holy shit. Oh yeah, and happy Lantern Rite. It's just so cool. Yulan clearly knows me well. She's brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beidou said you were conscripting us? Beidou never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Zepla and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Been where? Where's there?
I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lanyan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
How are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail. But let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Chingsa. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated, and, sure enough, found an ominous presence on Wuwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yalan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lanyan. I'm about 90% sure all three of them were stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that. You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshu Inn. He will show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
Xiao, yeah. Yalan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally, he has been briefed on the situation. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back, safe and sound. Then I'll wait here for the good news. We got lucky. If I had gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't go putting your feet up just yet, Yalan. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. Now we found the locations of the gates of life, concealment, fright, and injury. Is that right? Kaching and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment, and Captain Beto has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Oh, I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. It shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Hu, she said that if worst comes to worst, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? This is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Obfuscating one of the people involved? What is she talking about? What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, let's go up.
Xiao, you're already here!
It's you two. Where's Yalan? There's been a change of plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way. But there are people stranded there. We have to get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell them to send Yalan instead.
What? Are we not good enough?
I would feel more comfortable sending Yalan. She's privy to a secret art practiced by her clan. Plus, she has extensive experience in battle. if anything was to happen to Zepla.
Oh, so you're just worried for her safety. Wait, but she has extensive experience in battle too.
Oh my god.
Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you...
Show the Rex coin.
Oh, yeah. So, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it. See? He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Your attempts to mislead me are futile. The coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis, and none of his power. Maybe it really is a counterfeit.
Oh, drat! Zhongli swindled us!
I guess it really is. What's worrying you, Xiao? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So, while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Dare to trust us. Very well. Then hold tight.
Whoa, that was fast.
The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No. Balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangsheng funeral parlor's domain. I'm not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, Fetur is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. Evil conquering!
That was amazing! So you can see Fetur?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's Fetur or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go. Okay. Hold on a second. Move this. I don't know if I've ever played this character before. Okay. Wow. Look for the objective. Oh, you know what else I need to do? Over here.
Worthless! Here!
There we go.
Looks
This is
like
the
it was
place.
Fetur you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Lean your head in for a second. Kaviru Daka. Huh?
Huh? What
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the fetter. There is no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Be extremely careful. Okay. Find the 3 people who are trapped. Okay.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
God, I had such a hard time with Hu Tao's quest before. I hope it's not gonna be like last time.
One with nature.
It was so bad.
Adorn my nut. Silence.
Hey. Ooh, Jess, yeah.
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
I don't know.
Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here.
It's the Godge.
It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
Oh my gosh. This is the Godge. The tree Godge, right? It's the Erd tree. Ooh, that's... Oh, it's probably bad. What can I... Will I die if I go into... No, you can walk on it. I thought I was dispelling it.
Hey,
but...
that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures. It just ran away. Let's go after it.
Where the hell did it go? I don't know where it went. This seems not right. Oh, I found it. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Got it. Got one.
The
Okay.
rattan figure is covered in feather. How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
There's some over here. There's always Hilly Churls.
Share my knowledge.
Wind strider.
Doesn't even matter where you are.
Bow your head.
There will be Hilly Churls. Attack the node.
Silence.
Okay. Caught it. Okay, that's... There's probably one more.
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
That's probably the last one.
Time to go.
Well.
What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's a... Get ready to jump again.
Okay. I see they started putting these chests in a really obvious spot. I'm sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much fetter. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Give my girl some Mountain Dew. Whole world asleep. Chi-Chi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? All right, Chi-Chi. Let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun. Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs. Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise! Her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao? She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. No, don't bury me. Help. Not so sleepy now, are you? No. Wide awake with fright.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
The monsters, you mean? Monsters.
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Hotel, Madame Lan, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Zepla, Paimon.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess. The Tian Chun sent you? I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Call Xiao's name. Xiao! You found them? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming? Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters.
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Hu. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off.
I'll help too. All right. Oh, it's a different party. What the hell? Whoa!
Butterfly.
Cool.
Dancing in the wind.
Yeah, dancers. Cool.
opening box of Adeptitrix. Life goes on.
Cool. I don't know how to do any of these things.
Closing in.
Oh my god, am I losing running out of time? Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Did I fail?
You see, Shao?
That's fine.
Told you we'd be fine.
I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir. But are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much Fetter. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs. Then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much Fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Eugene Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Okay. Let's head back. Done. Hi, Nick. Welcome back. You said your interview went well? That's great. Hi, Vanilla Wafer. What's up? Whee. Well, that wasn't as bad as the last time I was in that dungeon for Hotel Quest. Oh! Rip! Rip Noblesse. Oh no.
Ningguang! Ningguang! We got everyone back safely!
Impressive work, Zepla. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See? And you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Tian Quan. I do not know how to say this name. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Hu. It was my mistake, letting you go to the border by yourself. What? Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. How bad is this bad? I'd like to know, too. How dangerous is the situation we face? And how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse. Like, way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget, the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while, sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small fetter leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Why? Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Maybe it's the abyss? I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It
Yeah.
did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Leelay's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Ah, yes. I heard a little about the crisis there, but as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's a demarcation line. Life on one side, death on the other. So if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death. Just like what happened all those millennia
No
ago.
wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the fetter won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Tianquan, any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes. We've deduced the locations of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? The Tianquan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
Yeah, of course. That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border. Just the part that's been giving us grief, which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. What is this 7 and 8 gates method? The 8 gates refer to 8 key nodes in Liyue's ley lines: life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
What? That's what the butterfly did last time. Oh no. Now, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation, but people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the array master can withstand a huge blast of fetter, they'll be just fine. Oh, do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. Source, trust me, bro. No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianquan has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Something to add? No. There is something else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Phew. No, Lady Tianquan, I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. All right, well, I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Longyan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Oh my god, this is so lazy. Who else did this? This is so lazy.
Traveler! Paimon! Over here! Perfect timing.
You like my hoodie?
Just
Thanks.
posted my letter.
It's Paimon hoodie. Yeah.
Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, yeah. Aren't the Lawns of Chenyu Vale all experts at Chiman divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Chiman arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy, but my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Chiman he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf, but I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay, but when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright. Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor. Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Hu might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they could fix it.
Yeah.
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently, every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
I have another question. What's the deal with this rattan figure?
Wait, that's the one I left at Miss Yingar's shop. It's actually a product of genuine Chiman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you...
It's an absorber of bad vibes.
When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sent something similar around to Timaeus. So I made another one, and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through.
It's the leak that she found. Yeah.
When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border.
Gotta fix it.
We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff. But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal. Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method?
Wow! Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Huh? But Hu-Tao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Feder.
It's probably gonna be me,
I certainly hope that's true. But I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes. Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics. But she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts.
Yeah.
It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
Does seem like that.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
No, you think she's gonna try to sacrifice herself?
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yeah.
Yep.
She played it
It
off.
doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Do you know anything about what happened?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill.
Uh-oh.
I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill.
Yeah.
I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by 2 former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu-Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hu-Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Did something go wrong then?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
We should talk to her.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
That's her choice.
All right, let's go find her and take it from there.
Wow, this is basically just like another story quest for Hu-Tao, isn't it?
Hu-Tao!
Hi, the one black hole. Zepla, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already?
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it, but I'm not showing you. Why? Is it a secret photo of me? Seriously, though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it how? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore. So keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Oh no, it's baby Hutal with her dad and grandpa. Yeah, she said that they're not around anymore. Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So, what happened to him? There was a border incident on Wuwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homa to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep. His mistake didn't just cost him his own life. It took most of the village out and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout, but that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So, your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted it, of course, but given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything, but he was a genius. He was, and still is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangsheng arts by the age of 8. But by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating fetter all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame, if not him?
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind, but my dad? He left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No, all it shows is that he was unable to let go. And the fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment, because he was afraid to die. He lost focus, and death won, taking his life and many others. Wow. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time. But as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
Yeah, it's like, can you blame him? It's normal. It's totally normal to flinch in the face of death and want to cling on to the things that matter to you in life. You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I choose not to hold back There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken, because a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. So, I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want. And on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's a brief history of Wulong Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? That was hard. That was sad. Thank you for being so open. Did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your questions seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Yes. In my highly professional opinion, yes.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Eugene Terrace in 2 days. This time, we're gonna turn death to ashes. Yeah, she called her dad a scrub. But it's also like, you know, she has this attitude. It's her way of coping. And, honoring her. Like, it's in a really, really weird way. It's her holding on to herself and her identity in the wake of that. And she feels like that's what her dad would have really wanted. Yeah, it sucks they're not voiced, but it is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. Can always listen to it in the other languages, but I don't really want to do that on stream.
Today's the day Ningguang said to meet up again. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
All the more reason they have to make events permanent. I wish they would, but I feel like if they don't, and for the next region, that they never will. There's gotta be an easier way to get down there. What am I doing? Let's do it this way. All right.
Whoa, everyone's here already.
Hey, Paimon, did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Liyue Harbor.
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh no, it's spread to Yilong Wharf now?
But as long as we solve the core problem, the Federan people's bodies will dissipate, and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that thanks to Qian Chuan's efforts, we can now have the locations of all 8 gates.
Woohoo! So what's the plan?
Tonight, we will deploy the array and set up a Homa altar at each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the fetter. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Liyue. Not a single wisp of fetter will escape its grasp. It's going to be the biggest purification ceremony in the funeral parlor's history. Where's the gates at? You needn't worry. They're all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the locations of the first 4 2 days ago. Keqing is already set out for the Gate of Life in Yilong Wharf, and Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment in Mount Aosong. Beidou is covering the Gate of Fright, a greenstone forest, and Yilan will tackle the Gate of Injury at the chasm. As of last night, we confirmed the location of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th is the Gate of Terrain at Dioa Marsh, which the Conqueror of Demons has pledged to defend. The 6th is the Gate of Repose in Qingsa Village. This one has been claimed by the Bubu Pharmacy duo. The 7th is the Gate of Initiation, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lan Yan and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wuang Hill, which, let's be honest, has Director Who written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Sorry, you got here too late. Is there a secret 9th gate?
Yeah, people are always saying 8 gates when they mean 9. It happens all the time, right?
Nope, not in my experience. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Tianquans instead. Zepla, I appreciate your eagerness to help. And as it happens, Miss Lanyan and I do have a matter we'd like to discuss with you.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
Wait, so Director Who does need me for something? Sorry, I went ahead and told him I'd be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this lantern rite. And come this evening, I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all the lanterns. So, I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then, I can at least say I did lantern rite this year. Fancy joining me for that? This is the one thing Director Who's had to look forward to. Otherwise, she'd have set out for Wuang Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
It's okay. Since time was tight, I already asked the Tianquan to pass along my fortune coins to all the people handling the gates. I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the rounds, shall we? Okay. So she wants to experience Lantern Rite and, like, be at the festival. I get it. She's got work to do later. That's fine. Ooh. Hu Tao, Zepla, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We are just about to set out for Qingsa Village.
Guess we got you just in time then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baiju gets a fortune coin today.
Of course. There's enough for everyone. Here, this one's for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju. In terms of your peskiness, I mean. So, I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. That would just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. The sun symbol symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering.
Haha, I see. Director Who's hoping that you go out of business, Baiju.
Changsheng, this one's for you. Let me see, let me see. Oh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Hu. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi? For me? Yep, this peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. In other words, stay away from a dangerous place the next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle, because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Got it.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
Bad fetter. I don't like it. It can make people sick, and then Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die, and then they have to get buried by Hu Tao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight, we'll solve the problem once and for all. Alright, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Hu.
What's wrong? Wait, what are you doing? Aha, so the secret art works, even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
Hopefully not at a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
Alright, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao.
Where to next?
I don't know. Oh, it's so beautiful here right now. Don't you think? Oh, Yunjin, aka Miss Yun, also aka Director Yun. Huh? Hu Tao? What brings you here? Oh, and Zepla and Paimon too. Is this about the other day? I swear, I didn't say anything bad about you. We were just trying to find out where you'd gone. Huh, no, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend, assuming that's alright with you. Oh, yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep, take a look. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you and one for Xinyan. You're the top performing artist in all of Liyue Harbor, and I wish you success beyond measure. Could you pass Xinyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Thanks, Hu Tao. I really appreciate the coin, but how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh, how come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Ah, right. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announce that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog. Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yunjin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? technically, but only a teeny tiny little bit. Zepla will back me up on that. Hu Tao is right. Are you sure? Come on, Yunjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust Zepla, whom can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the Sanctification of Taodu for you right now? Does that sound good? That's so nice of you, but since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune instead. You know the one, right? Which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know, you've sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
The opera version of the Hilly tune. We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yunjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hilly tune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Oh my god. No! Don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now that Zepla's here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yunjin? Just once? For me? I really want to hear it again. No! Alright. I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No! I want to hear it now. Why? Don't play dumb. You know why? Hu Tao's a sassy little brat who always gets whatever she wants. Mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. La la la, life is great. Oh my god, this needs to be voiced. I'm so bad at it. You are unbelievable. Alright, I'll sing, but please do not laugh at me.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Operatic Hilly tune! Let's go!
Silly churl, billy churl, silly billy churl. Bravo, bravissimo. Well, what do you think? Glad I dragged you out now. It was a truly unique performance. I must look ridiculous. Thanks for indulging me, Yunjin. You're a star. We should head off now. We still have one person to give a fortune coin to. This is so bad. No, wait. Hu Tao, be honest. You guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Of course not. Yeah, I was expecting the auto switch to Chinese. Yeah. Put that thought right out of your head. Alright. And whenever you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again, and I'll sing the Sanctification of Taodu for you. Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, Zepla, promise me you'll come and see me perform someday soon, okay? Sure, you got it.
Where should we go next?
That was rough without VA, man. Like, I guess, guys, this is really rough. I gotta admit, it's a struggle.
Whoa! You got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling.
It's really cute. Oh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste? Hint, hint.
Yeah. Director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
I see. So it's a gift from Hu Tao. A thank you gift, technically. I sought out that Fontaine fashion designer, gave her a brief description of Xiangling.
Her work is incredible! Especially this Guova hat! It's just as cute as the real Guova! It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters!
She reminds me of the girl from Zenless Zone Zero. That's a given. Oh, also, Xiangling, I got you a little something else too. It's a fortune coin. This career fortune coin is for you. May you go from strength to strength. And may the One Mean restaurant get so many customers that it needs to be rebuilt 10 times bigger.
I don't no, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Wait, I'm not done. I've got 2 more coins. A Family Fortune one for Xingqiu, and a Spirit and Vigor one for Chongyun. I believe they've already left for Chenyu Vale, so could you pass them on when they get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
Because I've got to work tonight, and I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing? I heard the announcement from the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Xingqiu's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Ying-R's boyfriend will be as right as right.
Wow, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days? No wonder we still haven't had that meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe. Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
Sure thing. Sounds good.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
I promise. Zepla will hold me to it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Mission accepted. Great. Then we have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Xiangling.
Alright, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to? Whoa, you got some for us too?
Zhongli?
Oh, Paimon's so excited! What fortune are we gonna get?
Give me a second. Aha, found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of Mora, so you can eat whatever you want, whatever you want.
Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
So where's mine, huh? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. What's the one for me?
Huh? Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
Because I'll be working tonight. I've always been very serious when it comes to work. You see anything about me that's different from before? You changed clothes. I was hoping you'd be a little more observant than that. This plum branch is for you.
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
Yes, and going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself, Zepla. You have countless friends in Liyue Harbor, so I'm sure you'll get plenty of fortune coins. I wanted to give you something different, something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it.
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Okay, then I'll rephrase. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. You just made it worse. What do you mean? I don't know what's going through your head. I don't either. Look, all I'm saying is I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's gonna be times when we're apart.
You scared Paimon.
I've got a gift for you too. Wait, that sigil. Is this one of the fabled Rex coins?
You've got a great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although, probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
But still, the owner before us was someone pretty important.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. Thank you both. I'll stay safe. Don't you worry. Anyway, it's getting late, and I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wuwang Hill. Besides, you should probably get back to Yujing Terrace now. I know the Tianquan's still waiting for you. Don't worry, I got this.
Alright then, bye-bye!
She gonna
remember,
die.
The sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together. And hear Yunjin singing.
Yeah, there's so many death flags. It's insane. It was so nice to spend this time with you. Oh, what brings you here? No tea drinking today? It would be unbecoming of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer toils alone. So you do have a heart after all. Have you made up your mind, Director? Throughout our history, we fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we had at our disposal. Today is no different. We just have to rise to the challenge. It'll be my first time using this array, so who knows how it'll go. But if I know one thing, it's that I must drive death back where it came from. Oh, also, Zepla gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently, it's one of those Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, though. So I'd appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. It symbolizes good fortune and may offer some use as a protective charm. Got it. In that case, after tonight, could you please return it to Zepla for me? You wish to return the gift? For what reason? Zepla reached Natlan and took a trip to the land of the dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. She's made it this far unscathed, so clearly she's blessed with good fortune. But her journey will only get more dangerous with each step, and that worries me. So, if there's a chance this Rex coin really can keep a person safe, I want to make sure that person is Zepla. You make good points, Director. But have you considered that Zepla perhaps has similar wishes for you? That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. If worst comes to worst, and I don't make it back, I don't want Zepla to find out this coin didn't work by discovering it in a pile of debris. What if it upsets her? What if she feels like it's all her fault? I couldn't bear to see her like that. You know what I mean, right, Zhongli? I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it more difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. It's like you're a mind reader. You know as well as I do that being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice. It's all too easy to fall prey to. But this time, I must not repeat my dad's mistake. This is what's most important here. Alright, since we're this far in, I might as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you'll no longer be a consultant because you'll be the 78th director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Your work is far from done, Director. I fear there is no one who could hope to take your place. Live in life and die in death. If my time has come, then so be it. There's no sense resisting the inevitable. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past. And do not forget the rest of that saying. Follow your heart. And do what you can. I understand. Alright, it's almost time. I should get going. It's a really beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. A butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet, for fear of the ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last, lingering glance at that carmine hue, she lies among the petals in the garden of eternal rest as she sets the floral incense ablaze. The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace. A fragrance remained, her butterfly's embrace. Man, if this wasn't Genshin Impact, I'd be 100% sure that she'd be about to die.
Ningguang, Lanyan, we're back! So what did you want to discuss?
I'll let Miss Lan explain.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask
Good.
about the array? Well, I got a reply.
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hutel right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
Cool. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm trying my best. I'm not a voice actor. I think that's obvious. Literal. I'm so sorry.
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library. But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
What does that mean? Basically, it looks likely the obfuscation of one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Furthermore, the Gate of Death will be used to suppress the fetter this time, which is Director Who's Gate.
So, you're saying Hu Tao has to die?
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Who's life. See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the Director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. With the technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the fetter blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
This reminds me of the Sparkle doll. It's like a reverse Sparkle doll, right? So instead of being an explosive, it's supposed to absorb the explosion. Everyone has agreed to the plan. Kaching, Ganyu, the Conqueror of Demons, Chi-Chi, Beidou, Yalan, Lanyan, and I will each hold a rattan figure. Today's Liyue draws its strength from unity. That is how we quelled an ancient god's wrath without the help of Rex Lapis. And that is why we cannot let the Wangsheng funeral parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the fetter is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you have any reservations, we will by no means... Count me in!
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help us.
I never doubted that for a second.
Then please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now.
Hook me up. Got nothing else to do, so... do it.
Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong?
I don't think I made a mistake. But it seems like I can't connect the Traveler to the array.
How can this be? What's the problem?
This should work in the exact same way as the gate array, by using the power of the ley lines. But the ley lines aren't responding to the Traveler.
What?
Almost as if they believe she doesn't exist.
How could our eyes be real if the sky isn't real?
Oh, so could that be the reason?
It's true that the ley lines don't contain any information about me. Is that so? Then perhaps this is simply the will of fate.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Can we find some other way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
I wish your cousin was here. Like, because your cousin is the one who knows how to do this stuff. And, like, you should have just told her to come here as soon as we realized the problem. Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. I know this is frustrating, but given the situation, we have no choice but to release Zepla from this duty. We must hope that we will be able to share the burden on Director Who's shoulders, and we must have faith that she will return triumphant. After leaving Yujing Terrace, you spend some time staring at the Hu Tao Raton figure in your hands in dejected silence. Before you know it, you've ended up in front of the Wangsheng funeral parlor again. You know, the cousins, the
It's
new
already dark
5-star.
out. Should we go head to the stage?
That's right. Beep beep ba ba ba. Why a slow walk? Wanna go fast? Go! Zep just ordered my map dress. Oh, awesome! You're gonna love it. I love mine. It's so comfy and soft with pockets. Hurry! The Lantern Rite celebrations are about to begin. You don't want to miss Miss Yoon's opening show. Slow down, Yanfei. Otherwise, you're going to fall.
There are so many people. And I hope everything goes smoothly on Hu Tao's end so she can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
Xinyan, over here. Hu Tao asked me to give you this fortune coin. Wow. She got this for me? So where did she go?
Lady Tianquan, the gate of initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Thank you. It won't be long now. Director Hu, good luck to us both. Zepla, Paimon, happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Regarding the ley lines, you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
In fact, I have been waiting here for some time now. Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Since the issue lies with Zepla's unique constitution, I'm afraid that I will be of no help here.
Drat! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer. Then why were you waiting for us?
The director asked me to return this Rex coin to Zepla. Why? It's a gesture of goodwill from the director. She wishes for your safe passage in your future travels.
But what about her?
I suppose that will be up to her.
That's not good enough. Surely there's gotta be something we can do.
As it happens, there is one thing that comes to mind. Namely, if the 7 and 8 gates method operates according to the principles of the ley lines, the same must also be true of the obfuscation process. But since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place, do you see what that implies?
Huh?
If I can't connect to the ley line, then what does that imply? No. I'm dumb. The Lantern Rite is about to begin. My dear compatriots.
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang. Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year.
It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Mingxiao lantern.
As we stand beneath this lantern-lit night sky, I would like to pay tribute to the ways of our forebears. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil and for peace to prevail in our nation. Let the ceremony begin. Yeah, cutscene. Yeah. Let's go. We got our song. Yay! The 8. Cool. It's not voice. For this, I should have had voice. Should have had Chinese on. You gonna make it? Oh no!
The fire's almost out. Did we fail?
There is no avoiding death, nor predicting its time. The duty of Wang Shen I now fulfill. Wow!
Look!
Oh my god, the hammering outside scared the shit out of me. Oh, it's... Yes! It worked! Next lantern, right? If you see a butterfly... What?
Did it work?
No way. No way!
What's wrong? You two
No.
look like you've seen a ghost.
No,
Director
no.
Who's
No.
rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
No shot.
What? How is that possible?
They wouldn't do that in an event.
She's... what are we gonna do?
This is an event quest. They wouldn't do it in an event quest.
Huh? Where'd the traveler go?
It would seem that she had something of a breakthrough. So I sent her on her way.
A breakthrough? About what?
Could I purify the energy? Oh. If I can't connect to the ley lines, I can't be obfuscated by them either. That means I can take Hu Tao's place in the array, and no one has to get sacrificed. As long as I can find her, that is. Oh. Oh. It's a loophole. Do you think Senora Gang has hope? I mean... I mean, I would love to check that subreddit after this quest is done. I bet people are losing their minds. That's mean. I mean, I could probably put together a theory. To be really mean about it. Actually so hungry. Why am I so hungry today? This is so weird. Like, I eat the exact same thing that I eat every day. I'm trying to mute it when it gets really bad. She's not here, but these are her things. Do you remember who the rattan figure was made for? Well, yeah. Some stray sparks flicker and frolic in the ashes. Oh. Oh, there's another up here. There are some cracks in the middle of the trunk. They seem to lead somewhere far away. A tree shaped like Tao Du flew out of your backpack. Oh. Wow. Cool. Wow. This flower is blooming. A spider lily. Blooming. Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, Zepla, promise me you'll come and see me perform. Oh. Oh my god. It's like seeing her life flash before her eyes.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
Man.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Xiangling. Walker moment, yes. Yeah, I've heard that the VAs are being moved to a new company. Because I agree, I want them to be paid and I want them to get what they're asking for. And get it handled soon, because man, it has been really sad to not hear Hu Tao's VA in this quest. But in spite of that, it's still a very nice quest. Grandpa and Dad, are you here to take me to the other side? Oh no! How'd I do as director, huh? Did I do the Wangsheng funeral proud?
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me. Our little girl is the best.
Good. Then I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
I've missed you too. But are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life and die in death. My child, your time has not yet come.
They have eyes like her.
Yes. The day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush. Look, someone's here to take you home.
She's having a near-death experience. I got you, fam. Traveler, you're... Don't worry, I've got this. Come on, everyone's waiting for you. Damn! Saved. Yay! Wow, awesome. A saved hotel! Yay! Very cool! Wow, that was amazing. I actually got to feel like my character is badass. Oh man, that's so great.
Awake. How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
Wow, that was such a beautiful moment. What happened?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick! Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baiju knew what he was talking about.
Sleeping for 2 whole days is less weird than standing in one spot for 2 whole days, Paimon. When did I get here?
The Night of Lantern Rite, of course! Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhongli was there too, and he said you'd be fine. That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
It was an emergency.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing. You've had a lot of visitors over the last couple of
that
days.
Was awesome.
Zhongli, Ningguang,
Zhongli?
Wan Yan.
Check on me?
And pretty much everyone else you could think of.
Zhongli came and checked on me? Did Nuvolette come and check on me?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the
What
main
about
room.
Child?
She's been there the whole time. Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
Was Baiju checking on me a lot? You know, like more than is normal? It was really wholesome. I liked that very much. Oh, another cutscene? Oh no! Ambushed again. One more time. Guess who? I'm gonna do it again. I recognize those dulcet tones anywhere. Zhongli. Good. If you have the energy to joke around, means you're making a good recovery. I'm so glad. Looks like I can stop worrying now. Welcome back, my hero. You are the real hero. Don't be silly. It's just the 2 of us here. You really want to talk in glib pleasantries? Because I can out-glib you any day of the week. Oh, I don't think so. I'm very glib. How are you holding up? I'm doing great, thanks to a certain someone. Baiju gave me a checkup too. You look remarkably well too, considering what you went through. But are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You'll only make things worse if you power through before you fully heal. I'll be fine. Well, I sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised you came to rescue me. You took such a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? I learned from the best. Hey, look. Leeway Harbor looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see what's everyone doing at this hour. Those two kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing each other to the fortune coins. That lady over there, her cheeks are so red, you'd think she's caught the sun. Ah, yes, she must be waiting for her lover, so they can go set off some fireworks together. What? Such a marvelous view. Really puts me in a poetic mood. Okay, I got something. Fresh festivities fill the streets, while lanterns light the sky like countless times before. I dwell not on the twists and turns of bygone years, but remember this, that with each new day, I receive the gift of life once more. The gift of life? Thank you, Zepla. Happy Lantern Rite. Wow. That was so nice. Is that the end? The whole thing done? Wait till 2 days later. Okay. Let me go sleep another 2 days. It was a great story. One short bet. Well, you gotta say, man, Hu Tao, she was willing to sacrifice herself for her duty, her responsibility that she has to Liyue, and that was pretty epic. Thankfully she didn't have to,
Water
but
comes
she
in
came
many
pretty
flavors
close.
to the discerning palate.
Without me,
Mondstadt
she
water
would
is
have.
crisp and pure, while water from
Hey, Traveler and Paimon! Oh, hey, Xiangling! What's up? You know what's up. Our get-together, of course. Yeah!
Time for that meal.
You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason. We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao. Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses from her. Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the Lantern Rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled. And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow, so his great-grandfather's gonna be all right? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like Paimon since he woke up. So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion. Well, that's good news. But somehow doesn't paint Paimon in the best light. Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret.
Based.
Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real? How come I'm only hearing this for the first time?
Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't lick your chopsticks. What was it? Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yilong Wharf later tonight. Shincho and the others are still out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Who is it?
You'll see when you get there. Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now. Huh? Who? Well, we'll see who...
Let's see who guessed right. Okay, wait till night. Oh. 18. Bing. Is this right? Quest? Must be. Okay. If we were talking the strongest, I'd have to pick Wind Reader. After all, he was the founding master of Cheeman divination.
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
In that case, I'd have to nominate the two sages of Lianshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion and never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books anyway. What do you think? If this were a martial arts novel, then I'd agree with you. But unfortunately, after reading Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I'm convinced that the title should go to the White Horse of the Three Immortals of Tao Du. She's got to be hiding some kind of secret.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler? Even the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Yeah, so they say. But I mean, fishing just seems kind of lame in this context. Although, it's more common than you might think for anglers to be more than what they seem. Hey, you're all wrong. The greatest of all were obviously Old Man Wuwang and the Lone Butterfly. Without them, there'd be no Wangsheng funeral parlor today. Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Zepla, Paimon, you're finally here. Welcome.
Hutao, your hat.
Well noticed, Paimon. I added another plum branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches. But, anyway, what are you all up to?
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe. We're just shooting the breeze, really. They're shooting the shit, playing who would win. That's right. The only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels, where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
Welcome, Zepla. My family tell me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. It was a team effort. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go to all that trouble, Xingqiu? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me, here and now, that the strongest of the 8 adepts are the Lone Butterfly and Old Man Wuwang. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
One sec. It's like always
Oh,
eat
no.
your heart's content, lest your... what was the rest again?
Lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
Ah, right. Yeah, that's it.
Whoa, Paimon. You can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks, too. Come on. You can do it. One more time. From the top.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit.
So is it time to dig in now?
Time to food.
Paimon, did you forget about our special guest?
Oh shit, I did. I was...
Oh, right!
His
Paimon
face.
remembers now. Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, you know, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
Right, you don't want to ruin the surprise. Hmm? You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually. It's obvious who it is. It's... you know who. Traveler, a
I
little
don't know
help?
who it is. I don't know. Is it Yunjin? Correct! It's our very own Yunjin. So you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Look, she's taking the stage.
Whoa! Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Amazing.
Amazing.
I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
Greetings, everyone. I will perform the sanctification of Taodu one more time for all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite. My apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage.
Aw, that's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
Shh! She's about to begin. Recall the bold claims about Taodu. Souls of two worlds. Heed my call. Man, those lyrics though were really suspicious. You should have gone with Zepla into the border that day. I get that you care about Zepla's well-being, but the fact is, it wouldn't have helped. I'd have just been an extra liability if something went wrong. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm instead. I can't be in two places at once. If you're not happy about it, why don't you file a complaint at Yujing Terrace? And report the Tianquan to the Tianquan? Actually, I was thinking of the Yuhang. She's not afraid of a confrontation. Forget it. I'll let it go since everyone's fine. Wangshu Inn is a fine location. All of Liyue is a fine location. Well said. Boss, another serving of dew-dipped shrimp, please. With some dipping spices. And one almond tofu. Man, I want an almond tofu. And the dim sum. This quest made me so hungry. Hey, the crisis is resolved. Why the long face, Tianquan? Thanks to Director Hu and Zepla, disaster was averted, but we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. I know you are well informed, Captain. So I trust you are aware that recently, the nation of Natlan has recently endured some major events relating to the ley lines and to issues of life and death. It makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. If they are, then this will be bigger than just Liyue and Natlan. I'll send word to my business partners. Keep an eye out for any similar incidents in other nations. Right now, though, I say, put those worries to one side. Focus on enjoying these stunning sights before they disappear for another year. But of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I am no Kichin. Is that right? Well then, why are you still wearing that same old hairpin? Didn't I tell you to use my pay to buy yourself a new one? I wouldn't dare touch Captain Beto's Mora without final confirmation. What if you'd been speaking in jest? I'd never hear the end of it. Do I really have to go pick one out for you? Alright, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines? That's enough. Are you coming or not? Why not? Let's go. Wow, they're such good friends, aren't they? It seems like they're really good friends. I'm here for it. Still working, Ganyu? Sorry, it's been so busy. Huh? Oh, Kaching. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Zepla and Director Who are the real stars this year. That's no reason to diminish your own contribution. Of course, they were the main characters. But we played our part and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface, this incident looks negligible compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it was a very close call. Things could have been unimaginably worse had we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we ended up using. How come I've never seen any records of it in Yue High Pavilion before? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the array? Ningguang made the whole thing up. Huh? I'm joking. In truth, a letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Yujing Terrace on the day when we needed it. What? Even Yelan was unable to track down where it had come from. What? Is a time traveler. Wait, the info just appeared out of thin air? Then, wasn't that a bit of a risky strategy on Ningguang's part? It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly starts to make sense. How many people in all of Liyue could know about both the crisis and the secret art, while also possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace? Oh, you mean Master and her friends. Oh, or that. Okay. I see. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. That young lass from the Wangsheng funeral parlor is rather impressive. One's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consultant, but only now does one understand the true intent behind his decision. Agreed. And yet, what a rare delight it is to hear such effusive praise from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Pray elaborate a little further.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
One would never deride others as a means of praising one's own children. The Wangsheng lass displayed great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? It certainly does, and she is not the first. I've lived in Liyue Harbor for a long time now, and I can tell you that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has produced generation upon generation of outstanding directors. Streetward Rambler speaks true. The god Tao Du was not our friend, but neither was he our enemy. Had he not cared greatly for all living things and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld, not even 8 Adepti would have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the Border, he likely never imagined that mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future. Wow. Wow. What the fuck? To pacify the underworld. To pacify the underworld. Okay, this boundary though, this isn't this just for Liyue, right? Yeah.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu, and her given name is Tao. Hu, as in our word for butterfly, yes? No, Hu as in mischief maker. Then Tao must likewise be the Tao that means mischief in our tongue. No, in fact, it is the same Tao as appears in Tao Do.
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Tao Du. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see now. I get it. No. Hu as in mischief maker, incessant pestering, and wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
Based. Ha! The clue is in the name. If you wish to change yours from mountain shaper to mischief maker, be my guest. Why not have some tea? This is the rare spirit sprout cultivar that Rex Lapis brought all the way back from Chingsa village. It'd be a shame to miss out. May there be more good tea to share in the coming year. I am sure there shall be, and wine. But Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But who are those who share the memory? Alright, well, that was fun, and that was very interesting about, like, is this some fuckery going on with the ruler of death?
But I also see the meaning.
Is that what's up? We learned a lot about Hu Tao. We got to see a more professional business side of Hu Tao, which I loved.
Mute.
Oh my god. No. And I love her new outfit. And yes. What is the underworld issue? Could this underworld issue be caused by Capitano Paradox shenanigans? Maybe. I think that's a solid theory. This was a great quest because I got a sense of satisfaction from, like, things we got to learn about Hu Tao, and then her journey, and her having the near-death experience, and then moving beyond that. That was all pretty satisfying. But it still left some mystery. It, like, added to the mystery of the world. There's still some open-ended questions that we have now about, you know, why has the border between life and death been degraded? And how could this have happened? Ley lines in debt, imagine, is about what Dottore is planning. We're definitely gonna, we're missing information right now. Basically. Yeah. Setting up for Loom of Fate in the future. Yeah, and I think an important thing here is also reminding you, the traveler, about how you are not known in the ley lines. You're separate from that, and this is something that they seem to really want to hammer it home for you in this quest, to remind you of. I imagine that's going to be very important in the next patches. This is probably the most, it was very serious. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. There wasn't a lot of joking around. Remember Capitano said that with the paradox, some stuff would be messed up. And there is some leyline fuckery going on with that Dottore and burning of Irmin's soul seed. Yes. And the lyrics to this song, The Sanctification of Taudu, I feel like they need another look because it was really concerning. It's worth going over those lyrics again. I'm not gonna be able to find it easily. I found it. I'm so glad Zepla chose to do this lantern right. I missed it, but I'm binging the whole VOD. Oh, wow, awesome. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to do it too. It was very interesting. So, through discordant tones and tragic fates, souls of two worlds heed my call. Now, this could be an analogy you could apply to other stuff. That's how I'm reading it, right? What delusions thou hast to set the realm flame with bones and blood. Shadows of war shall fade with time, while tales of salvation will ever live on. Sins must be paid once blood is spilled. The rules of life and death thou cannot confront. The ways of heaven shall ever point true, while selfish desires will lead to your doom. So to me, this sounds like it's from the perspective of Celestia. That is defending the rules of heaven, defending the authority over life and death, and defending the idea of a justice that is owed for your sin that they decide. Selfish desires will lead to your doom, meaning you can't just live for yourself. You have to live for virtues that are prescribed by heaven. Pledges were made to vanquish evil. 8 adepts raised their blades against Taudu. Though the body is spent and soul washed away, dreams and ways will continue always. Swallows will return for a new nest, just as tears and branches will commemorate the day.
Mute.
Now, the branches is a big one. The symbol of the branch is a really big symbol in the lore. Stop using mute if I'm not muted. The reason we have the mute text-to-speech is so that you can let me know when I'm muted. So stop misusing it, please. Don't make us nuke the muted redeem. Okay. Sounds like they are damning the sins and fits a lot what we have seen so far. Self-desire. Yes, the pursuit of knowledge. But this thing with the branches, like, we've seen it before, this recurring symbol, throughout a lot of story, where the branch is like, there's a dead tree, but you can take off a branch and use the branch to grow something new. And this was referenced in the Nahida story. It was referenced in the that book from Enkanamiya about like destruction of the old and creation of the new, right? Just stuff to think about, stuff to ponder. Swallows will return for a new nest. What does that imply? It means after the old nest has been destroyed. So, what are they cooking? We don't know that. We only have hints. Yeah. Tree of Quanta plays a pretty big role in Honkai 3rd as well. It was really cool how you pulled Hu Tao out of the... Yes! That was so badass. You were like... That was such an awesome moment. Where you get to be the hero in the cutscene. You get to be the one being a real Chad. That was amazing. I loved that. Yeah. Big tree agenda. Yes, exactly, Monster. Watch out for the big tree agenda and branches agenda. Absolutely. So I really loved it. I had a great time. I'm going to swap over to hardcore for a little bit. At least until it gets late enough where I need to go to the gym. But I want to hop over there. Glad we aren't inside the ley lines. Because once Sibling starts that Loom of Fate, it could be very, very bad. True. We can't be inside the ley lines because we are the witness. We are witnesses. That is our role that Zhongli knows about very well. And by the way, if Zhongli knew that we could help in this process from the beginning, why didn't he tell us that way before? Like, maybe tell us an idea that we could, so we would be prepared and not have to run off in the middle of the lantern rite. He wants drama. He didn't say it directly, but he could have dropped those hints earlier. Yeah, because of his contract, he couldn't say. Do you think that he had originally planned to not say anything? But then he's like, I'll wait till the last second. And then I'll maybe... I don't know. I mean... He only intervenes when he absolutely needs to. Yeah, I think so. I think that was the case. Let me, Zhongli is trying to be as involved as little as possible. Like in the chasm, he only secretly saved Xiao right at the end when there wasn't another yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. He's retired. Okay. He's off the clock. Let me switch my screen back to ultra wide for this. And I hope I don't screw up the stream in the process. No, we're good. Did you listen to Yunjin's Hilly Troll song, voiced in other languages? No, but I want to. Can you give me a link? But don't put a link in the chat unless you're subbed, because it won't let you put a link if you're subbed. It's gonna just, the bot will delete your message. You could put it in our Discord, though. In React Content Suggestions channel. I'll find it there. What level is my troll? 45? Yeah, yes, that's right. Level 45. Thank you. Happy Lantern Rite. He's letting the babies learn to walk alone, but will give a helping hand if they fall. He's just chilling, drinking tea, watching the opera, minding his business. Yeah, but at the last Lantern Rite, wasn't there that really awkward interaction between him and Neuvillette where Zhongli seemed like really sussed out by Neuvillette? Remember that? See you later, Grildren. Yeah, I am having a great time in the many different versions of WoW that there are. I'm really having a good time in retail and in hardcore also, but they could not be more different than they are. Okay, I'm gonna get some tea also. One sec. Get this set up here. Monster, can you put that in React content suggestions in the Discord? And I might watch it tomorrow. Okay. The sound is on. The game is working, I believe. Let me move the cam. Okay. I just realized you can't see my level like that. I have to do like this. Okay. I'll be right back. No monarchy. I'm back and I've noticed that you put some monarchy in the chat when I specifically told you not to do that. You've done it anyway. Heedless of the consequences of your actions. Oz10, thank you for the 4-month resub. I do appreciate that. Yeah. I think. How can I punish you? God. Where do the pumpkins have their meeting? In the gorge room? That's not good. That's not good. Okay, why was the shaman had a bad DPS? It's because his gear wasn't current. You know, because the current is for electricity that you need as a shaman. Okay. I need to plug in my headphones. These headphones are actually my underwater headphones that I use in the pool. And I need to charge them. So I'm gonna go to the pool today after I'm done streaming. But I can't ever figure out like the way that it clips on. Okay, because it's like a very specific clip. And it's like, is it this way? Like I always get confused. It always takes me a minute because I guess I'm not that bright. Yeah. Okay, like this maybe? No.
It says, wow, Zepla, is
Got
that
it.
pumpkin joke the best you got? I hope a better joke might turn up.
That was better. That was a little better. Okay, I'm plugged in my headphones for the pool. Okay. Alright, so as you can see, I'm level 45. And... okay. Hey Zep, I was curious on your opinion of dot class designs. Are they actually fun for players? Or do you think players want to think they like them, but they really don't? I think there's certain people that love dots. But that's not me. I hate dots usually. I hate maintaining dots. And I only like dots if it's automatically applied in the process of me doing my rotation normally. I find it to be tedious. I think it's it's an annoying thing to manage and it's unfun. It also, dots are not fun because they don't make big damage number. I want big damage number. That's what is good about buttons to press when they make a big number. And the dots numbers are small each time. And you say, oh, but Zepla, the dots add up to big number. No. I don't like adding shit up. No. That's so unfun. It takes the fun out of a big number when you make it many small number. But some people can add, and they tend to like dots more than me. So the question is, can you add? Then maybe you will like dots. Yeah. But dots, yes, dots only good when kill thing that run away. That's when I use dot. Yeah. They kill thing that run away. Faster. That is a good thing. So I use Rupture for that. And I sometimes will start a fight with Garrote. But I like Garrote not because it's a dot, but because of the sound it makes when I press Garrote. When I press Garrote, it goes... and there's blood that splatters, and it's very fun. And I think the enemy does die faster. It's more damage. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Where should we level? I'm level 45. How long do you think it will take me to get level 50? I think I passed Todd. Did I? Did I pass Lamatod? Yes! I passed you up, Todd. I caught up and passed up. He's 44. Okay, let's get that gold. I farm cloth and I sell it in the guild. You have supplied enough iridescent pearls for me to create 2 pairs of spider silk boots for the recruits. Thank you, troll friend. You're welcome, man. Any time. I'm not too sure about this accent. And I think it shows. So, where can we go? Let's see. Being level 45. Let's take a look at the quests that are available. Okay? We could go to Dust Wallow Marsh and get this random shit out of the marsh. We could also, while there, do these quests that involve killing dragons in the Stone Mall ruins. The problem with this plan is that last time I was there, I saw the dragons have an ability called Fire Nova, and I'm concerned that it's gonna one-shot me. I'm super afraid of Fire Nova. It's an instant cast fire spell that I can't stop, and it's terrifying, and I was really scared of it. So that's the reason I haven't gone there. I could go to Swamp of Sorrows, and I could kill murlocs along the coast, which is safe and easy to do. So I could totally do that. Maybe I will do that. The next thing I could do. I don't know how difficult these quests are. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. Zanzil's Secret. Voodoo Doos. Is this hard? Let's ask Wowhead. That's what I do when I don't know. Yes. Would anyone else like a bit more of a UI art direction for FXUV? Oh my god. Yes. I think we need more than an art direction for the UI. The UI needs like an overhaul. I mean, have you seen the mobile game UI? It's really better. It's much better. I can't believe I'm saying that. God. Okay, what's the name of this quest? Zanzil's Secret in Voodoo Doo. So let's check it out together. Zanzil's Secret in Voodoo Doo. Voodoo Doo. This is a doo-doo. Am I about to get a buff? Sick. Okay. Oh yeah. Single pool mobs, drops for normal. Sounds good. Okay, what else can we get? The other quest was called Voodoo Deuce. Let's see. How hard is this quest? Okay. They're found in the ruins of Jubu Wall. So these are easy to pick up, it looks like. This looks like an easy thing to do. These tend to be constant contested camps, so be patient. What? Okay, Zanzel is the next part of this quest, which is hard. Because he summons a bunch of guys. But we don't have to do that part. So here's my plan. My plan is Voodoo Doos and Zanzel's secret. And then we'll kill Murlocs. I think that's what I should do. You ready? Unless there's anything on this continent I can do quickly. In Tanaris, there is this quest, Noxious Lair Investigation, but it's like 49s and 50s. I'm not ready for that. Faralos has been a fabulous questing spot, but I started to get a little bit low level for it. So I think this is the good plan. Let's go to Gromgal. Yeah. Zep, did you check out the Moonglade Lunar General Lore video? No, I haven't, but I might look at it tomorrow. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so what does chat say? Aggro range can be weird around the troll walls and pillars. Sudden zombie rave? Oh my god. Okay. This music is not it. No more. No. But I need to get up there. Turn on the music from the video game. Alright. Can you hear me over it? Is it all fine? I have Rend buff too, so that's why... Oh, is this the... This is for Gromgal, right? Yeah.
Take a trip to the wonderful, gorgeous tropical jungles of Stranglethorn. That's right. You two can be spending your time sunbathing by the crystal blue waters, while I stand here in this unbearable heat with nothing to look at but my brother Freyzo all day. Enjoy your trip.
She doesn't... She wants to be reassigned to her boyfriend in Gromgal. Right. If you talk to the goblins, you'll get to know them like they're all know each other. Yeah. So, yesterday, I just spent my whole day walking around Eversong Woods and enjoying the view and the music. It was so nostalgic. That's wonderful, Demi. You remember the last week, I talked about the idea of maybe having a meditation oh my god, look at this guy's name. Pee on my chest. That's funny. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, remember how I was saying last week we should have a meditation channel in the Discord? And then every day I'll post the spot where I will go and do the meditation, and this way everyone will be encouraged to do it. because it's cool. What kind of Mountain Dew is that? It's Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. You get all the caffeine and none of the sugar, and it tastes even better than Mountain Dew regular. Yes. Is zero sugar just like zero sugar that's in the real Mountain Dew in the mountains, in the grass? Yeah. I wish I was sponsored by Mountain Dew. That'd be really sick. I would shill for them so hard. I mean, I'm already doing it for free. Well, that's probably why I'm not sponsored. Right? Okay. Would it be faster to go from Booty Bay? No, I don't think it would. Let's just... I'm tired of this zone, I'll be honest with you. Like, you show up to Stranglethorn Vale at early 30s, and you can't leave. Like, you might be here till level 50. It's horrible. I'm tired of it. It's just... They also did this with the Barrens. The Barrens is another zone that is like eternal and forever. It just goes on and never ends and is always. But that's why the Barrens chat is so funny. But Stranglethorn Vale is it's like as big, but the chat isn't as funny as Barrens chat. I guess the reason is because people are locked in Stranglethorn, and you need to be. Like, you can fuck around and faff about in the Barrens, but in Stranglethorn you better be locked in here, because like it can get bad quick. It can go from 0 to 100 before you even noticed that you got 100 arrows in your butt. You gotta be really brave, I think, to be a warrior questing on your own. When I leveled a warrior to 40? I think she's 39, actually. I have a warrior that's got a whirlwind axe on Defias Pillager. Like 39-ish, I think she is. And I would not level without a pocket healer. Yeah. You know who's even more brave than that, though, is the mages. The mages doing AoE farming. These people are straight up crazy. You are actually crazy. I watched somebody doing it the other day. And, it was someone my same level. 44 I was at the time when I saw this. They gathered up an entire camp of pirates, including a boss. 44s, 45, 46 mobs. And got all the camp on them. When all of them were in melee range, this person used Ice Block, which is like your only defensive, to get them all close. Then they blinked away and used Blizzard. And just as all the mobs were about to get him, they used Arcane Explosion a couple times. And they managed to survive. And this is something they do over and over for the entire time they're leveling. That's so, so crazy. Me, when I pull, you're about to see like how careful I am with pulling things. Okay, so what did this comment say on Wowhead? Zanzel's secret. Don't bother with the ruins of Jubuwal. This is where I'm looking. Okay, so where should I go instead? Southeast, you'll see another temple icon. It's Abaraz Ruins. 3857. Go here instead. Why? Okay, because they say that it's too cramped here, but here's... God, this is actually really scary. But this is where I need the Voodoo Doos quest. Maybe there's someone else doing Voodoo Doo? I don't want to die to the Doo-Doo quest. I could probably single pull, right? We could experiment at least. Like, I bet this one will pull by himself. I'm gonna try it. Fuck. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Picked, right? It's a caster! Gross. Gross. Disgusting. Zep, do you have any plan to play this year Lantern, right? It's so funny you ask, because I literally just finished it. Yeah, it was really good. I loved it. I'm glad I did it, but yes, I absolutely did. Actually just finished it, like, moments ago. That's what we did this morning. Yes. At least this one's melee. Where's Cloak of Shadows? Right? Indeed. The mobs didn't de-aggro when they ice blocked. No, they didn't. They just kept, like, all the mobs were just pounding on the ice block. It was really scary to witness that with my eyes. This is Maury Clubfoot Williams. I need to kill him. But there's 3 in this area. And that's a problem. Oh my god, I just heard a stealth. Oh my god, I just heard a stealth mob. What the fuck is stealthed in here? Something stealthed? Or was that me? No, it wasn't me. I was stealthed when I came in. I heard a stealth. I know I did. Someone says, hello. Are you a rogue? Yes. Okay. They said hello. Hi. Do you want to group up? You doing Clubfoot? Yeah. But you're level 43. Dude. I see you. We need to sap. We need to pull them out. To road. Oh my god, this is so fucking scary. This is not worth... We need more people. LFM. I'm scared. He says K. The problem is I can't sap any because they're undead. So... I don't really know what to do. I'm gonna shoot one, go to the road, kill Clubfoot, and then I think I need another person. I think I need another person. I'll ask the guild chat. I need help. There's also this guy, which is a concern. This witch doctor. Pretty soon we're gonna have respawns. You ready? We can take these guys.
9231 says, yep, what do rogues say when they greet each other? What's up?
Yeah, I'm ready. Hello. Okay. Let's go to road. Or not. Okay, maybe we can actually just take it and I'm being a weenie. We take turns blinding it. Okay, well this rogue is braver than me. Good job. Oh, this is scary as fuck. You got the other ones? No. Not yet. Yeah, he's gonna do what I thought. Try to pull this way. Okay. He's thinking like I do, so he's smart. This is a smart person. That's good. Okay. So fucking sketch. Where is the spyglass? Oh, John. That's him. Okay. Guys, really careful. I can sap a witch doctor, but we need to get the others first, right? Maybe like clear the perimeter here. Okay, you go. I will wait here. I will do this. Move it further out. Yeah. Okay, we can do this. We can do this if we're smart. You pull. Yeah, this is a good system. We got a good system. Whew. Gonna get the Naga or not? Okay. Where's he going? He's gonna sap this one. Okay. Okay, good deal. Good deal. I'm locked in for this. Okay. Chesticle. I take. Sorry. There's shit in it anyways. Okay. We need to get Zanzel's mixtures. You got everything here? I need Chucky's ring. Which is really scary too. I got everything here. Love how you become a variety streamer other than FF14 the past few years. Yeah, I mean, it has been pretty cool to experience, you know, playing more than one game. That's been pretty nice. My life is enriched by playing more than one game, and I definitely recommend trying more than one game in your life. It's a good idea to do it. Like, take it from me. You will be glad. I think one I need is on the beach. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta go. I don't know how to get there. It's not from this way. He is easy to solo. Nice. Thanks so much. You were awesome. Stay safe. I really liked this rogue because they were careful, they were safe, they had the same kind of mentality that I have when pulling, but they were a little bit more brave than me. So great experience. 5-star review from me to Gonzo. Oh, there's some panthers here stealthed. Let me just go ahead and clear the way in case I need to evacuate. Yeah. Variety is the spice of life. Yes, that is true. Yes, that is the case. Now, this Friday, actually, though, is going to be... Oh, someone died at 59! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's gotta be just... This has gotta be the worst feeling. The worst feeling. Dying at 59 is like when you're about to sneeze, but it doesn't. It's way worse than that. Okay, this is a horrible analogy. It's like a horrible analogy. But it's a shame, is all I'm trying to say. Watch out for a gorilla. What? What gorilla? Which gorilla are you? Followed you many years up. I've sat and lurked many years, but yes, seeing you go from Genshin to... Wow, it's very diverse. Yeah, I don't really... in reality, though, I don't play that many games. Like, I wouldn't say that I'm a true variety streamer at all. I play, like, 5 games overall. And I just stick to the main ones, mostly. I usually don't play that many. But what I was going to say is that on Friday, there's the live letter happening for Final Fantasy 14. So we're going to be covering that on Friday. Because it's at 3 a.m. Friday, PST. So where is this guy that I need? Clear the perimeter first. Eep. Okay. What is my plans after max level 60? Well, hopefully I would be invited to a raid. I would love to raid. My plan is to gear up and go as far as I can. And if I will die, then I hope that I could die in glorious battle. You know, like Annie did. Annie had a glorious death at the hands of Ragnaros. And obviously no one like sets out wanting to die, but if I was gonna die, that's how I would want it to be. You know? Epic. Like that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, for me, my main games, it's Final Fantasy 14, it's World of Warcraft, and the Genshin, Star Rail, Elden Ring. I still consider Elden Ring to be a game I want to really go back into, and that I care very, very much about. Especially with DLC that I didn't touch. I spent so much time in it, and I just love it. I think it is a work of art and a masterpiece. So Zanzil we don't want to deal with. Okay, Zanzil's really bad. But where do I fight Chucky? Where do I find Chucky's ring? Like, I don't see this shit anywhere. It's supposed to be... It's not Yeniku, it's not Zanzil. I don't see it listed. But I'm gonna keep looking. Elden Ring with God mode cheats? No way! That would for me that would ruin the fun. I love Elden Ring because I love pain and suffering. It was really I don't think I've ever played another game that really scratched that same itch of just the most delightful suffering you can have. So good. Northeast corner. Okay, I'll check it. I have seen, though, the add-on for Elden Ring that lets the Twitch viewer, like, make different decisions for you in the game and give you different weapons. And I thought that could be a fun thing. What I need is lockboxes. I don't see. This isn't an item that I pick up, right? This is something that is gonna be looted. Chucky's huge ring. Okay. Didn't he dress up on stream as one of the Elden Ring boss? Oh yeah, Rite. I did. I did a Rite cosplay. I remember this. I had the time of my life doing that. It was so stupid. It was just like so low. It was such a low-cost cosplay. I had a foam snake hat on my head. It was just fantastic. It was, I remember just, I cracked myself up. At least I was entertained. But I ordered like 200 sticky, slappy red hands. You know, those slappy, like, sticky hands. I don't know how to describe them, but I have 200 of these that I just glued all over myself for the cosplay. It's a really, really good day. I think I tried to act out the phase changes of the fight too, and I don't know if you could see it because I was doing it with the NVIDIA like background detect software, and I don't know if it was working that good. It was so jank. Overall, really jank. There's Chucky. I seen him. I found him finally. Found him. There he is. This should be easy to deal with. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. And this one hits pretty hard. Ouch. Ouch. Excuse me? Who's invited me to a group? No. I don't accept random group invites. Because I'm not trying to get myself killed. No. Did you see who that was? It's also, I don't see this person anywhere around. You can 100% die from, accepting random group invites, just as a warning. Why am I not using Blade Flurry right now? I should have just killed both with Blade Flurry, but I don't know. I'm not thinking. Yes, that's very, very true. Accepting random group invites is like getting into a car with a stranger, which is a thing that I have done. And it was a very, very risky choice and very questionable choice that I would not recommend. You know, I look back on my life and I wonder how I made it with all the stupid choices that I made. It's kind of a miracle. Hi, Alphalon. Hello. I am level 45, slowly but surely making my way to level 60, and this is the highest level character I've ever had in hardcore. I've never been more careful though. I definitely think the first couple of deaths that I had, which was a year ago, in a way they helped me a lot because they taught me to, one, have the add-ons installed that are life-saving, and two, to be more cautious than I think I need to be. So it helped me with the reaction time. Sometimes you have to just fail a little bit to get better. However, the other day, I was questing out here in Stranglethorn, and I came across someone who, it was for the Akiri's bundle quest. And we started questing together for that quest. And the person told me that they had never died in hardcore. And they were the same level as me. They're like 43 or 44. I guess some people are just naturally more cautious, and others have to learn the hard way. And I definitely had to learn the hard way. Yeah. Okay, I only need one more Zanzel's mixture and we are out of here. That's gonna be all she wrote for this quest. Unalive mage. Where y'all going? Suddenly the gang's all here. Ton of people here suddenly. I just need my one. Yeah, okay, I got it. I'm done. Okay, thankfully the diseases and stuff don't have a dot component, so I can just get the heck out. Ah. Zepla, are you gonna play AI Limit? I believe it comes out next month. I do not know what that is. So as of right now, no. But what is it? Is this perhaps a video game with bunnies in it? Preferably bunny boys? Or not? Yeah, if you would pay my sub, I chuckle for free. Oh, come in. Well, fortunately, I have a button called blind, which is plenty for me to use to distract the undead for a little bit while I do that. Yeah. I think I have this message in a bottle. I think I picked it up and I think I put it in my bank. Or I deleted it. But we're gonna turn in these quests. And then I wanted to go to Swamp Asaros and kill Morlocks there. That should be a ton of XP. Easy. Yeah. Sometimes you have the sense, and sometimes you need knocked into you a bit. Well, the time when I got into a car with a stranger, it was in college, and I was leaving a party. And that was really, really bad idea. I was like, I just needed a ride home. And I accepted a ride from a stranger, which was, never do this. I remember in the car, on the ride home, I saw they had a gun sitting right here on, like, you know, the console between the driver's seat and the passenger seat, and I'm just like staring at it. Ended up being totally fine, and I got home safely, and I never heard from this person again. But I remember looking at the gun, and it was at that point that I thought, hey, was this a bad idea? Yeah, I'm not the smartest. That's for sure. The bad thing is that's how long it took for me to ask myself if it was a bad idea. Because it turns out, you know, we also play life on hardcore. We only get one life in life also.
Sick. So very sick. Have contracted Stranglethorn fever. Deadly VV virus. Only cure is to eat the heart of Mock the savage, elusive white beast. Witch Doctor Unbagwa, only one who can see a summon. Seek Unbagwa in hidden cave on southern cape. Hurry, dying. Very good. Here is your pay, and here is a little something extra for your discretion.
Okay.
I figured out how to use Zanzel's mixture with stout to make a powerful libation. A fool's stout. I think it'll be just what Kravel needs, but try it out and let me know how it works. An adventurer, don't keep this stuff too long without using it. Zanzel's mixture has a weird effect on the stout's yeast, kicking it into high gear.
What?
So it won't stay fresh forever.
Oh my god, you need me to take it to Shimmering Flats and it's on a timer? Holy shit. Well, I guess I gotta.
What? Great. I can get a good price for these, especially for what's inside Mori's foot. Thanks much, adventurer. I hope those three learned their lesson. Don't bet something you can't afford to lose. And maybe it's too late for them, but they should be careful of who they gamble with.
Okay.
Hurry back.
Okay. Where's all this extra voice acting? It is from an add-on I use called VoiceOver. Okay. So I need to go to Shimmering Flats, and the way to do that is, I guess, take the boat to Ratchet and then fly to Shimmering Flats. So I guess that's what I'm gonna do, because it's on a timed quest and it gives a decent amount of XP. So sure, I'll do that. I should learn fishing, at least practice fishing while I'm waiting for the boat, you know? I feel like that would be a good idea. Fish oil I don't need. Get rid of that. Green Hills pages. I actually finished that quest already, believe it or not. I collected all the pages and it was a huge pain in the butt. Hey, right on time. Sick. I'm right on time. Look at this dwarf. Man, the dwarves came a long way, huh? At least his drip is really good. It's got a really nice drip. The dwarves look a lot better in retail, I'll tell you that. Okay, well, I'll go over here. I'll steer the boat, y'all. Don't worry. Yeah, I made a video for the WoW channel, Zepla's WoW Realm, that goes into all the add-ons. Well, I have 2 videos about add-ons now on that channel. One for retail add-ons I like, and I think that I did mention voiceover in that one. Did I? But I also did one for hardcore add-ons I like, and in that one I definitely mentioned voiceover. So yeah, I'm working on the new video for this week already. Great channel. Thank you so much, Davey. I'm glad you've been enjoying the channel. Are there any videos you'd like me to make for that channel? You'd like me to work on? Any suggestions? I am working on one already. I can't tell you what it is yet. Let's go to Ratchet and then turn in the quest. Does anyone need this? It's 28. No. It's too low level for me. I find that the higher level I get, the less upgrades I can get from the guild. So, like, because there's just less people in my level range. Even though I'm a tribal leatherworker, like I have pretty high leatherworking skill, still my gear is starting to really lag behind. I need some new weapon and stuff. It's been a challenge of the guild self-found that we've been doing, is I'm only relying on handouts. This sword here actually got from Quinn, which was really awesome. This sword is huge. Okay. I haven't done any dungeons though. I think that's a testament to my grind. Think about it. Okay, I am /played. I'm 6 days /played. I'm level 45. I have 218 lockpicking, 254 leatherworking, and 300 skinning, as well as 291 cooking. I think that's pretty impressive. The profession's definitely slowed me down, and I've done 0 dungeons. I've not done a single dungeon. Mostly because I'm a weenie. But I like grinding too. I enjoy the grind. It's meditative. It's easy. It's safe. It's consistent. But it is boring. It's very boring. Okay. Gadget Santa's the fastest for this quest. Zanzel's Mixture. That's where we're going. Why did Cravel need this? Wasn't it like, this is a really long chain. Or he wanted to use... He had some evil plan. And he wanted to use the drugs to get information out of somebody. I don't know. I'm an errand girl. You know, I just go where I do whatever they say for the XP and the money reward. If you don't already have it, I definitely recommend Unit Scan Hardcore. Oh yeah. I also I second that. I strongly recommend that. I think that was the first one I mentioned in my video. Hardcore WoW add-ons you need to live. Yep. I think you're doing great without dungeons. Thanks, Steamy. Well, I think you got self-preservation in the brains to make it without the risk. I think that... I feel like there's going to be a time coming very soon when it will no longer be easy for me to get 1 level a day, at least, from just grinding. And when that time comes, I will be forced to do dungeon. Not only that, but at around level 47, 48, I need Thrashblade. It is a massive, massive upgrade, and there's not really anything that can take its place in that level range. I could just ignore Thrashblade and not use it. I mean, yeah, but having Thrashblade is such a massive upgrade compared to not having it, and that is from a quest from Maradon, which is obviously extremely terrifying. I would maybe consider doing Maradon if I was there with a full guild group and everyone's experienced. But without that, I think I would just accept not having a Thrashblade and be doing slightly less damage. Why no dungeons? I mean, pre-40 I didn't do dungeons either, but don't... Yeah, that's what I mean. The Thrashblade is at 47. I can't accept that quest yet. Yeah, just whenever that... But there's been a couple of reasons. One, it's like wanting to level in the safest way possible. But another one is I've been doing grinding in the evenings. Like just killing mobs mindlessly in the evening when I'm not streaming. And it's like I don't want to do a dungeon if I'm not streaming it, right? That's good content. I wouldn't do a dungeon off stream. Like, at all. Instead, off stream, I'm just grinding and like, not... Like, I'm literally not thinking about anything when I'm grinding. Okay, when I'm just killing mobs, my brain is completely empty. Especially since I'm not streaming that. There's nothing to see. Okay, it's me just silently killing 1,000 turtles. And it takes hours. And so usually... I'll turn on I'm like half watching a YouTube channel. I'm listening to podcasts. I'm listening to other stuff. You know, doing that. I would like to do dungeon on stream though, if I was gonna do it, because that's gonna be actually interesting to watch. Yes. Do you play PvP in retail? I haven't yet, but I would really like to try. I really would like to get into it. I'm intimidated a little. I tried arena once and it went so bad. I had no idea what was going on and everyone got really mad at me and it made me not want to go back. Yeah. I would like to do more PvP though. Cause I really like Warsong Gulch. Cause that's clear. Like it's clear, it's easy to understand what's going on. Warsong Gulch. That's obvious. Get the flag. That I can do. But arenas, I was so confused. However, my priority is gonna be Mythic Plus, I think, in Season 2. Maybe doing more raiding. I'd really like to go hard on M+. I think it would be awesome. Okay. Why am I here? Oh yeah, I remember now. We flew here to turn in this time-limited quest in Shimmering Flats. It's got a countdown on it, and I'd rather just get it handled. Let's go. Let's go. You like to try Mythic more consistently? Well, the Buns are doing it more often. And it looks like they're gonna resolve a problem that I had with gearing and delves and Mythic Dungeons in the next season, in Season 2. So, yeah. I'm probably gonna play Shaman. I've been thinking most likely Shaman. Maybe MM. I haven't tried MM on the PTR, so I don't know how different it is. But I liked to meet MM before, but I've heard that it's better. I haven't tried it. You know, it's one of those things. It seems like it's a big change that's happened, and I feel like I need to get my hands on it to really know. I guess I could just log into the PTR and do that. Mm-hmm. Okay, where's our guy? Did you do Zach Veer? No! Oh my god, I forgot! There's still time though, right? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Fuck. I completely forgot. How much time do I have left?
Here there.
Wonderful! Fizzlebub came through. I'll remember that next time I see him, and thank you, adventurer. You're doing a great job, and we both stand to make a lot of money from this.
That stout sure smells strong. Let's just have a small taste. Wait, what am I thinking? We have a job to do with this stuff.
You got my attention.
We need to try the full stout on one of the pit crews. If you want to try it on the gnomes, then here.
What?
Take the stout and give it to the gnome pit boss. And don't wait too long. This stout will go bad eventually.
Get the gnomes drunk. Man, what is going on in my life lately? Yesterday, it was the drunk bird. Now we got drunk gnomes.
Watch your back.
Get the gnomes drunk. Okay. I think you can pick whether you want to get the gnomes drunk or get the goblins drunk. Right? So which one should we do?
What's on your mind?
Let me ask chat. Let chat decide. Okay, chat, you have 1 minute to vote. Which one should I get drunk? You decide, chat. Goblins or gnomes? You have 1 minute to choose. Yeah. Is it gonna be our goblins or gnomes? Big booty. Goblin. This is my most prized possession. I love this thing so much. Okay, so it looks like chat has voted overwhelmingly to get the goblins drunk, which doesn't surprise me at all.
We need to try the fool's stout on one of the pit crews. If you want to try it on the goblins, then here. Take the stout and give it to the goblin pit boss. And don't wait too long. This stout will go bad eventually.
Okay.
Yo.
Hey, man.
Time
Got
is
something
money,
for ya.
friend. What do we have here? Booze, eh? Well, I don't mind if we have just a little...
Zep brought us booze. Let's party. Oh no, they're poisoned. Chad. Chad, how could you do this to them? They are poisoned. Uh-oh. Drunken pit crew. They're drunk. I mean, alcohol is a poison. That's what that is. What now? Report back.
That fool stout worked great. I placed a bet on the next race, and let's hope the crew you got drunk did a number on their car. There's only one more task for you. Take this note back to Crank Fizzlebub in Booty Bay. He'll want to know of the successful test, and hopefully we can get more of that fool stout for future races.
Oh no!
Watch your back.
But oh, what about team? Well, they look okay. They look like they've kind of recovered at this point. That didn't take too long. You know, they're heavyweights. They can handle it. Yeah, they're fine. Classic quests were bangers. But yeah, a lot of these quests are asking you to do just morally reprehensible things. And you just do it because it's like, well, what the hell? I mean, it's kind of refreshing, honestly. It's kind of refreshing that they're constantly asking you to do this really messed up stuff, and it's just like with no attempts at all to moralize or explain or anything like that. You just get paid and you move on. That's it. Hey, we're selling tiger fangs, but they're hard to get. Can you kill like 100 trolls and we'll use their tusks and it looks the same as the tiger fangs? And you do it, and they just pay you. And they're like, sweet, thanks. You just accept that. I think this is great. It's just refreshing. That's all. Because I feel like nowadays, got all this. Man, what is up with the music? Is this Tanaris music? What the hell? It's a little bit intense. While I'm here, I kind of need to kill Caliph Scorpidsting. But I don't see anyone doing that. I need to go back to Booty Bay.
Where would you like to fly to?
Back to Booty Bay. Yeah.
Be safe.
Off I go killing again. Yep. Confirmed force PC in games is boring. I mean, yeah. I think that's trying to over explain everything. It's overdone. You know, just let me have an adventure where you meet all sorts. You know, the quests you do are more of a reflection of what kind of people are there, and you learn more about them than anything by doing these quests. Like, you do a quest like that and you're like, wow, those goblins only really care about money and they're kind of unethical, but they're funny, and you know, and then you go, maybe you'll do some paladin quests that are super different from that. You do quests for humans or orcs, you know, and that's how you learn about the world. I think it's kind of cool. It's not trying to like hit you over the hammer with like, here's what's right, and we're about to ask you to do something that's not right, but we just want to make it really clear that it's not okay, and there's a reason why you're asked to do this, and don't be scared and don't get upset, but this is what is about to happen. It could upset you a little bit, and like, it's just, that's not, let me be an adventurer, you know, let me be basically a mercenary. And maybe I'll do some cool stuff, maybe I'll do some bad stuff. I think it's just more realistic. Yeah, everyday life. It's more like everyday life. Kind of crazy that I initially followed you from when I played FFXIV. Now I started playing Classic. Boom! back up for me in my feeds. Oh man, that's awesome. Well, that sounds like the algorithm is actually helping me for a change. It also sounds like you've got good taste in games, though. Be excellent to each other. Yes, thank you. I agreed on that. Allah. Kinda lets you make the narrative rather than having a narrator tell everything that happened. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's a really good way of putting it. As you, like, you can kind of develop your own headcanon about how you might feel, and there's no one telling you how to feel. Anywhere. It's just, here's what you can do, and then you can think about it and build your own reactions that way. It's neat. As the do some cool bad stuff, right? Like the some of these undead quests. You talk about doing fun, like letting bad stuff be fun to do. Try doing some undead quests from Classic. Holy shit. It's like, obviously, it's morally repugnant what they ask you to do. That's the point. Okay, it's just so over the top and crazy, crazy bad that it's entertaining and fun, because these are things you could never really do in real life, right? Okay, go collect me 10 pumpkins, bring them back here, and I will use them. I will like poison them and turn them into a slime that's gonna, I'll feed to this guy, and when he eats the poison pumpkin slice, he's gonna change into a zombie and he will dissolve. It's gonna be really disgusting, but fuck that guy. That's actually a quest you can get. And they're like, oh well, looks like my experiment worked. Thanks. And you're like, what did I just do? What did I just help with? Oh my god. Yeah. It's like, it's up, they leave it up to you to decide how you want to feel about that. And it's more open-ended that way. I really like that. Like, don't give me a personality. Don't assume how I'll feel. Just let me do some wild shit. Look what I just did, right? I just helped the guys in Shimmering Flats rig the race for their own ends. I gave them drugs that they could use to like drug the other team and make them worse so that they can always bet on the winning team. I got a ton of XP for it too, so like... That's not just classic. All the way up to the Wrathgate and beyond into Kata. Just deliver this crane to Strat. Yeah. It'll be fine. Just go on and do that. Okay, where are we going? Booty Bay? Yes. Yes, back to Booty Bay. Did I pick up that message in a bottle? And did I put that in my bank?
What's up?
I did.
Hurry back!
I did. I did. Okay. Message in a bottle. Find the author. I couldn't read this before level 45. To any that can aid me, please, my need for help is dire. A great sky mane holds me captive on an island in the South Seas. Oh no. You want me to oh my god. Princess Poobah. No shot. I'm not going there. I think that's really unsafe. Go there. I can't do that. Actually, yeah, it's too scary to go there and be there. So I can't. Yeah. What's Todd up to today? Hey. Offline. Soon. So if I get 46 today, which is absolutely doable, and then tomorrow is Tuesday, 47. Wednesday, maybe 48, maybe not. I kind of need to actually work a lot on Wednesday because I didn't do a lot last week. So I was so worried about my family. So, more like 48 Thursday. 49, 50. I think I could be 50 by the end of the week. Without even trying that hard. Yeah, I think I can. And that means next week... Oh, there's the boat. I see the boat. It's on its way. That means next week 60? I don't know. It might... 50 to 60 seems like a really long grind. There is a reason. The Thrall was hesitant at first to accept the undead in the Horde. Yeah, well... We saw how that turned out. That ended up being a... still a bit of a disaster. Mm-hmm. You think 60 next week? I don't know. I don't know. Who's on the boat? Only me. I did that Lantern Rite quest before World of Warcraft today, and they were talking about dim sum. They were talking about tofu, almond tofu. They were talking about all these foods in it. It made me so hungry. You think Thrall is still the best war chief of all? I wish that Vol'jin hadn't been done so dirty. And I also wish that Sylvanas hadn't been done so dirty. Because I loved her, man. I really loved her, and they took away the thing that made her so cool, which was her willpower. Her ability to resist the domination of the Scourge and break free of that. That was her defining characteristic. Like that is why the Forsaken followed her, because she led them out of that into, you know, freedom. And there was something really poetic about it. Like, okay, you might be forsaken by your friends and family, and you might be seen as a monster. And this life, like, you could call it a curse rather than a blessing, but it is something at least. And we're gonna fight for that. We're gonna fight for this shred of existence that we have left. But actually, if you do some of these classic quests involving the undead, they are like, they're so, they're metal as fuck. Okay, I'll put it that way. A lot of the interactions I've had with the undead quests have just shown to me that they don't feel love anymore. Like, they don't feel compassion, they don't feel grief in that way. They only feel like hatred and vengeance and malice. That is really the way that they're portrayed in a lot of these classic quests. That's all that they have left. Like, that's part of the curse of undeath. That's at least how it was written originally. And that's reflected in a lot of the quests that you do. You'll talk to an NPC who's like, for example, I think there was one quest I did where I found someone's ring, like this woman's ring, like her wedding band. And you can take it to the person who gave it to her. It said something like, for Darcy or something. And you find the guy, like her husband that she had in life. And if you go talk to him, he'll say that looking at the ring, he doesn't feel anything anymore because that was from his life, and he's detached from that now. But that he does feel hatred and vengeance again, like wants vengeance against the person that killed her. So even though he couldn't feel love for her anymore, he could still feel a desire to kill. And man, that's so metal. There's multiple quests I've done that were like that. And it seems like this might be a direction that they've moved away from. Because I can see how that would be a little bit restricting from a storytelling perspective.
Time is money, friend!
Hey Zepla, how'd that stout work out? It's strong stuff, isn't it?
It says here that the Fool Stout was a success. That's good news. If you ever want more of the stuff, then let me know, and I'll have you gather more of Zanzil's mixture.
Did they expect this to be a repeatable quest, and then it wasn't?
Interesting.
It does seem that way. Who need Green Hills? I have page 1, I have page 10, and I have page 6. Who needs those pages?
Glad I could help.
Alright, so message in a bottle seems like bad idea to go there, and I won't do that yet. I'm still too low level, I think. I think I want to head to Swamp of Sorrows like I had originally intended. I got 30% of a level though, just from turning stuff in. Okay, let's go.
How may I be of service?
Stonard. There's a book about undead trying to reunite with their living relatives. What is that book? On the other hand, Blood Elves are one of the best additions to the Horde. Yeah, absolutely. Blood Elves have some of the most interesting lore. What add-on is that UI? It's a few different add-ons. For the player frame and target frame, I use Pitbull. That's custom. Like, I just made it look like that by fiddling with the settings on my own. And the bars are Bartender. And the quest UI is Dialogue UI. But I also use voiceover with the quests. Mm-hmm. Gym time. Oh yeah, it is. It's 5:30. Man, time flies when I am playing World of Warcraft. I could have sworn it was only like half an hour. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to go or it's gonna be too late. Yes. I'm gonna have to go in a minute. I want to make it before they close and get food and stuff. But I had a lot of fun today. We did Lantern Rite finally with Genshin, although it was really unfortunate that so much of the quests were not voiced. I had a really hard time with a lot of it because it was just not voiced, and I'm not a very good VA. I can't make up for the lost voices. I tried, but it's not very good. I will be here when you get back. Big gaming today. Yeah, I didn't get very far into 45, but honestly, Lantern Rite took me a little longer than I had expected. I'll say though, as much as I am not the biggest Sylvanas fan, I always appreciate and acknowledge her contribution to the admission of Blood Elves in the Horde. Yeah, that is true. Even they were pretty suspicious of her. I didn't know you were playing WoW. Been away from Twitch a while. You enjoying it? Oh yeah! I've even made a World of Warcraft YouTube channel that I'm updating. It's called Zepla's WoW Realm. So yeah, I've been pretty heavy into WoW. We have guilds in retail and in hardcore. The retail guilds are my focus, though. We have them on EU and NA, and they're amazing. So always looking for new people. If you want to join, everyone is welcome to join our guild. It's called OnlyFangs, so you can search in the guild finder, or you can ask for an invite in our Discord if you're looking for a guild. But I've honestly I love retail and I love hardcore too. Both for kind of opposite reasons at the moment. But the next big retail patch isn't till end of February, I think. So we still have a little time. I thought Soda was on vacation. Yeah. It's always fun hanging out. And I'll see you in game. I'll see you in Discord. I also, you know, I'm posting on Instagram more. I posted a reel yesterday about adventures I had over the weekend that you might find interesting. I rescued a bird, and that's on my Instagram, Zepla HQ. So you can go check that out if you haven't seen it. But I'm going to stop here today so that I can get to the gym in time. So I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. And I'll see you in Discord too. Sounds great. I quit back in the actual OG Wrath. Thinking about coming back. Bringing my spawn with me. Oh my god, you should. We have other people, we have so many people that are new to the game or who have come back after many years in OnlyFangs. I think that's part of what makes it such a great community, because a lot of us have like fresh eyes on the state of the game now, and because of that I think we're generally really positive about it. So it's a great environment, and we'd love to have you. So I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back in game tomorrow, and for now I'm gonna go swim. See you later. Bye everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you in Discord and stuff. Bye.